All right. We are live for the day. We are live for the day with hardcore solo self-found ruthless action. Open to push to Kitava Act 5 on 2 characters today. Let's see how soon I die and how impatient I can be. See you in chat. All right, so there we go. All right. Let's come over here. Is sound working? I think sound is working. Hopefully sound is working. Hopefully it's a beautiful day wherever you are all at. It is a beautiful day here in my neighborhood. In fact, we should start with a song today, shouldn't we? We should start with some karaoke. Some karaoke musical effects. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day to farm Kitava. So won't you farm? Won't you farm? Won't you farm with me? Okay, so this is our do list, which everybody... Hey, welcome, Patrick. How are you today? Everybody yesterday who jumped on after we were done playing the duelist said, oh my goodness, did your duelist die? Duelist did not die, but we were playing with our guardian because we were having fun with him. We were having a good time. And I was watching a build guide video specifically made for Ruthless. And I was very impressed with it. I was very impressed with it. So at some point today I might link it. We might watch it together. At least portions of it. The gentleman who I was watching made the argument that I believe it's Call to Arms. And then is it... Oh, I just need to find it. That's what I need to do. I just need to go back and find it. It's called using Call to Arms with the Warcry instant and then using the Explosion Warcry. Is that called Infernal Cry? I forget. I really forget. Let's find out. What is the cry that explodes everything? Let's pull this up. I don't have my Ruthless window open. Let's open up a Ruthless window. Here we go. Let's open up a wiki. Go back to wiki. Doing good at my side. Finally got the specific Glorious Vanity Jewel. Oh, nice. Very nice, Patrick. Congratulations. Welcome, Guerrero. Epifano. Is it Infernal Cry? Is that what it is? Let's find out. You might be right. You might be right, Epi. The explosion deals fire damage equal to 8% of the monster's maximum life. Covers enemies in ash. I think this is it, right? They take fire damage. Affected enemies explode when they die. I think you're right. I think this is it. So this is what he was doing. Welcome, Sean. So this is what this build guide was doing. I'm going to bring this over here. So this is a relatively... I don't know if Corin Egan is relatively new to PoE, watching the entire video, which is what I did today over lunch. He did not seem new to PoE. This is his tree that he finishes with. He comes over and takes Resolute Technique. He explains, he does a walkthrough of the entire tree and why he chooses all of the things that he chooses. So it's very good. It's very good. The way how he's approaching a Ruthless specific guide, explaining the choices that he makes, why he goes with certain combos. Now he's playing a Marauder, and he actually played it to maps. And one of the things that I found interesting was the questions that we were asking on stream about do we go bleed, do we go poison. he actually did a great job of discussing some similar issues. He recommends you come up and get Resolute Technique. He also recommends that you use Claws. He also recommends that you use Cyclone. Does this sound familiar? Does this not sound like our duelists that we're playing? It is a very long tree. It goes to some very specific spots. The reason why he comes down... Where's my path of building? Let's come back here. The reason why he comes all the way over to grab the things that he grabs, he gives excellent discussion-oriented guide. He gives justification for coming all the way over, I think here for the claws. Is it the claw mastery? Yes. He comes and grabs the claw mastery because enemies poisoned by you cannot deal critical strikes. He's only got 20% to poison. He's not doing the meme. He's not doing the meme that I did. All right, where I was like, okay, let's full on out on poison, get 100% chance to poison, etc. But he goes over here, he goes, hey, you're going to get 20% chance to poison. You're hitting a ton with your attack rate on Cyclone. And enemies that are poisoned by you cannot deal critical strikes. That's what he takes, because he's building it for Hardcore Soul Self-Found. For Ruthless. He's building it for the exact mode that we're playing. So I really appreciated his considerations. He also comes down here and he takes Call to Arms. The reason why he takes Call to Arms... Where does he talk about it? Is it down here? Yeah. Okay, let's see if you guys can hear this or not. You guys let me know if you can actually hear the comment. This is I need to give him a subscribe. Kurin Egan. There we go. I'm going to ding the bell. I've subbed. I've dinged the bell. I've done what I tell you guys to do. Like, subscribe, and ding the bell. Okay? I will even post this video in chat. It's a good template. It's just a good Ruthless discussion, period. But on top of that, the way how he discusses these things is pretty good. So let's see if I found the right spot.
In time for Piety in the Bowels of the Beast. I don't know what she's called. Piety Aberration or something. The one that spins the lightning beam at you. It's being able to take care of all the little critters. She pops up all over the place with one spell every now and then. Yeah, I find invaluable. Okay, so
that's the tail end of him talking about using a war cry.
For Piety in the Unstoppable, we're feeling a lot safer now. We then come down through here. Can't be leeched. There's plenty of leech monsters nowadays. They seem to be everywhere, so this node is just useful. But we get it on the way to our Call to Arms, which makes our Warcry instant, which should happen in time for Piety in the Bowels of the Beast. I don't know.
So he makes a great point, talking about Piety and Bowels of the Beast. I'm going to turn down the sound now. Turning down the sound now. My apologies if the sound sounded awful listening to the video. My apologies. His mic was not the greatest. His sound was not the greatest over here. But, that being said, his point is, you know how there's all the spawns that come around Piety? By using, I believe it's Infernal Cry. I think, Epi, I think you hit the nail on the head. I think by using Infernal Cry, the stuff that gets spawned that you then kill inside that combat then explodes. It's an active skill gem. In Ruthless, we don't have something like Herald of Ash, right? Unless it drops. But we don't have that. So what's an active skill gem that allows you to sort of do something similar? Infernal Cry. I don't think there's any other particular war cries, other cries that would really do anything close to that. General's Cry might not be bad for a second just to add some damage, but I think Infernal Cry is the way to go. Now, Infernal Cry, where do we get it? Is the next question. Only the Marauder gets it from Act 3. Otherwise, it's just from Ciosa. It's going to be just from Ciosa. So we, as a duelist, would have to use one of our last remaining uncarved gemstones. But if we can actually progress with this character, we'll get another one in Act 5. So I think we're going to try it. Again, I was super impressed because all of the things that we were talking about, poison versus bleed, scaling Impale, how do you scale your damage? He also recommends all of these things we were talking about. He walks through and just does a brilliant job of discussing. Including using claws for Cyclone. Now he's doing it as a Marauder. Okay, which one's Infernal Cry? Is this it? Okay, this one's Infernal Cry. Here we go. Alright, let's see how this works. Let's see how this feels. If we go to Dried Lake. So where do you get those gemstones from? You get them as quest rewards. You get 2 of them as you go through the entire campaign. So Siosa is useful for 2 active skill gems, but only 2. Unless unless you mule them. Alright, so if this guy explodes, it's helpful. Also, yeah, that was very helpful. This is the reason why he recommends going with Call to Arms. Right? Because with Call to Arms, you're going to make it so that way you don't have to stop cycloning in order to Warcry. That was his articulation. I thought that was brilliant. I thought that was absolutely brilliant. Right? Because part of the trouble that we're having is we're having to stop in order to, apply our Sniper's Mark. We're having to stop in order to put down our totem. And we don't want to stop attacking because with our configuration, our damage is low, so we don't kill stuff, really in any level of speed, with any level of speed. So anything that can help us clear while not making us stop attacking, anything that can help us clear while we're not stopping our attack animation of life gain on hit would be very, very helpful. Boom. Kill one, kill them all. Look at that. That's fantastic clear. He sold me on Infernal Cry. Look at that. Okay. The next thing that he suggested was Corrupted Fever. Now, Corrupted Fever, that became a thing like right as I was making my exodus away from Path of Exile last year. So I've not played really any Corrupted Fever builds. So I don't know. I'm going to rely on you guys and some testing to talk about Corrupted Fever. That worked better than I thought? Yeah. With all the crap happening on the screen, it's hard to see the enemies exploding. I've not played Ruthless. How rare are uniques really in the mode? Do you know? They're very rare. This is my stash tab, Epi. Since League start, this is all I've played. Has been Ruthless, Soul Self-Found. Where are my uniques? These are the uniques that I have. I'm wearing one Heat Shiver. I don't think my Guardian or my Templar is wearing one. I don't think my Witch who died with one. I don't think any of my 4 deaths, where are they? Are they here? Yeah, they're next to me here. None of my characters that had 4 deaths, I don't think any of them lost any uniques. So I've had 4 uniques drop for me across 4 dead characters. Now, I am also using some stuff that gives me increased item rarity, or I was. Yeah, I was using stuff that gave me increased item rarity. Right now, I'm not using any of it. Let's go read up on Corrupted Fever. I know it gives you a debuff, but I believe it also increases your damage significantly. So, Corrupting Fever. This is what it says. 4 uniques isn't terrible. I mean, across what, like 7 characters? They're pretty rare. Okay, it says, draws out your own blood to power a buff for a duration, letting this skill inflict the Corrupting Blood debuff on enemies you hit, dealing physical damage over time for a short secondary duration. This buff's duration will be refreshed if you spend enough life before it expires. So, it deals 7.8 base physical damage per second. Its base duration is 6 seconds. Base secondary duration is 1 second. And buff duration is refreshed after you spend a total of 26 life. So, here's his argument. Let's see if I can find his argument on the video. It was a compelling argument about Corrupting Fever. I think it's here. Okay, here we go. This is it. This is it. Let me turn him up. Hopefully you guys can hear. All right, I'm going to actually exit the game for a second so we don't have my background music going on. All right, this is his explanation of Corrupted Fever. I thought this was brilliant. Again, I cannot give this guy enough props for discussing his hardcore solo self-found Ruthless character and how he scaled it.
Some other defenses as well, but spell suppression will be the big one. Next, sustain. This one is super easy actually, as we're a life build and we're already going to be using Cyclone, so we'll just use claws as well. A decent claw with 40 or more life per hit should last you most of the game. Okay, lastly, damage. So in PoE, in order to get the damage you need for endgame, you generally need to increase your damage on 3 different axes, which then multiply together. For instance, if you're using a big hit skill, you would work on increased hit damage, generally with a bigger weapon, more damage, and crit multiplier. As we're already confined to doing small hits with claws, we'll be looking to a skill that doesn't factor in hit damage, Corrupting Fever. Here we can work on increased physical damage, increased damage over time, and damage over time multiplier. On paper, the damage won't look like much, but especially without supports, Corrupted Fever is about as good as you can get, as almost no mobs have any resistance to physical damage over time at all. In fact, if there are any, it'll be from one of the new creature mods that I'm not 100% familiar with yet.
All right, so did you hear that? Remember, that's using game knowledge. That's using in-game knowledge. Monsters don't have good defenses against physical dot, right? So, since monsters don't have good defenses against physical dot, which that was before I left, that was when they reworked like the whole overwhelm mechanic for interacting and penetrating, armor. But monsters essentially don't have a real good way of mitigating physical dot, right? So bleeds. It's one of the reasons why bleed builds, even though their POB numbers aren't that great, it's one of the reasons why bleed builds can be playable, right? So, here's what he says.
So yeah, whatever numbers we can get on paper, we'll be doing 100% of that to nearly every creature we encounter. And for our last skills, we'll also throw in Molten Shell and Infernal Cry. By making our Warcries instant from the tree, we can cast both of these without interrupting our Cyclone, and when not supported, these are arguably the 2 most powerful gems in the game. If you haven't tried them before, give them a shot sometime. I think you'll be surprised at just how effective they can be. Okay.
All right, so then he transitions over to talking about the tree. Pretty compelling, right? However, Fizz Resist does reduce physical dots. Yes. So I'm not saying that there's zero chance that they've got, any resistances. My point is it's not a primary category that monsters have, right? As a defensive mechanic. Here, let me turn this down. Sorry about that. So I like the idea of Corrupting Fever. And on his tree, he goes and he gets damage over time multiplier, which, is it up here? I forget where he gets his dot multi. Oh, that's pretty good. +3 to damage over time multiplier per bleeding, for bleeding per endurance charge. That's interesting. On his tree, let's see his tree over here. Okay, he comes in and he gets Juggernaut. I think it's down, because I think he explained it. I think he only gets like 1 or 2 dots. Yeah, I think it's up here. I think it's up here that he gets dot skills. No, that's the accuracy. There we go. Damage over time. Growth and decay. Yep, it's right below the blue wheel. Here's the blue wheel for suppression, and there's growth and decay. So he just gets very, very little dot damage over time. Multiplier on the tree. Very little. But it works a whole heck of a lot for him. Now, we've gone with Impale. But for us, so far, the damage has already been significantly improved, even just by adding Infernal Cry. Now, for me to go down and get Call to Arms, it's gonna take me 1, 2, 3 passive points, because he recommended grabbing Resolute Technique much later on in the game. I was like, no, I'm getting it right away. It's quite possible that I'll need to come through here, through these nodes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. It'd be more nodes, but it also puts me down here towards like increased physical damage and overwhelm. So I'm really liking all the concepts that he talks about. Really liking it. All right, Infernal Cry, and then you come in, you spin, you kill one, they all start to explode. That is so helpful for clear. That is ridiculously helpful for clear. It's not ever going to be great killing, rares or magic monsters, right? We're still using really bad claws in terms of their damage. But just having Infernal Cry alone is quite helpful. This is where using the Sniper's Mark to get frenzy charges is going to be helpful. There's the Impales. We're doing some Impale damage. Nice. Yeah, see, having to stop to cast that Warcry, that could be deadly, right? If I get slammed right in that moment when I'm stopping attacking, that's no bueno. That's pretty good, though. Just how it finishes off the entire pack. I like that. Making Warcries instant, I think that's the next thing to do. That suggestion alone, that is such a huge quality of life suggestion. For Ruthless, especially. This is good and all, but does he mention how to farm gems? No, these are all active gems, Sean. This is what I'm saying. Corrupting Fever, active. Infernal Cry, active. These are all gems that are functioning almost as though they were supports. But in terms of their availability, we can just get them off of Ciosa. Now, one thing that we might try and do, we were talking about this yesterday, is try and switch over to using an axe so that way we could actually use our close combat support. Because that would also give us a significant amount of damage. But our life gain on hit right now is so high from our 2 claws, I don't think it's worth it to sacrifice that. I think it's better to just guaranteed get the kills and stay alive and be guaranteed to stay alive. Look at that explosion! I feel like I'm playing base PoE again. What is this? Boom! Oh my goodness. Imagine if I actually ever play a build that uses a Herald again. I'm just going to be blown out of my mind. That actually helps with some damage on rares as well. If rares have got minions that are caught inside Infernal Cry, like here, let's come fight this guy over here. These guys have all got life. So once they explode, that'll help do damage to the rare as well. Yep. It's 8% of their life as fire damage. So that's something. It's not nothing. Boom. It's the same as Cold Dot. Use active gems so you can use multipliers by button clicking instead of with support gems. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's pretty smart. It's a pretty smart way of using it. I'd never thought of Corrupting Fever as something to use, so we'll have to get that as well. I'll have to use some Corrupting Fever in here as well. But we're already clearing so much nicer today using this guy just with using Infernal Cry. Look at that! It popped the entire pack. That's amazing. That's, in terms of where we were yesterday, this is uber zoomy. This is the zoom to the extreme. There's a pop. Here's a pop. The fact that you don't have to kill stuff with like an exerted attack, that's pretty good. There's the pop. There's some more pops. There's another pop. Here's another pop. It is helpful to the damage. There's no doubt about it. So that's thoroughly satisfying. I feel like you need Cull as well in Ruthless. Yeah, going Slayer Man, if I would have gone Slayer, that probably would have been not a bad idea. But you don't get Cull until your second Ascendancy, right? On Slayer. So it wouldn't be helping us. If I could find a Cull support, we were talking about that the other day. If I had Culling Strike, it would make bosses feel so much faster. Right? Bosses just effectually have 10% less HP. But that explosion feels really good. Oh, and going into Combs' room, when he spawns a whole bunch of stuff, I'll just pop Infernal Cry and then boom, clear the screen. Really, really strong. I'm looking forward to making some progress today. I'm going to play impatiently today. I think we can get to Kitava today on this guy. I think we can get to Kitava probably even on our Templar. Because our Templar is just Cold Dot. And Cold Dot is so good. The damage is so good over there. There's like no comparison. At least not with melee with what we're doing right now. Maybe if I was using some big two-handed weapon. But I'm not. I'm using Cyclone and a bunch of claws and Infernal Cry to give myself a pseudo Herald effect. Well, I guess I'll watch his video tonight and then give it a try and see how it goes. I'm amazed to see that this genuinely does clear at the rate that he was advertising. That is super helpful to have that pop. There we go. Let's kill this guy. Also, having those frenzy charges is also big time help. I wonder if charges are actually pretty underrated. If I should go for oh, hey now. I wonder if I should go for the charges on Hierophant for my Templar. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. He's got exploding orbs and blinds. I also don't have capped out fire resistance, so that is something of a problem for me. He gets me down to about halfway. Not quite halfway. Yeah, he gets me down to 8. It at least shows 700, so that's halfway. There we go. Now I've got mana regen and some more life gain on hit. All right, so instead of going down to 700, that only puts me down to 1,000. So Sniper's Mark really makes a difference. Just got to maps, now I get this? Lol. Of course you get your gold rim once you get to maps. That's just the way how it goes, right? Am I getting attacked? I am. Let's come kill this little guy. Let's make it to Comb, and then I can grab some passive points. Or at least make it to his next arena. Oh, here we go. Let's Infernal Cry all this. Boom! 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 Look at that! Clear the entire pack just like it's nothing. That's awesome. Boom! Who cares about killing rares when you can kill trash mobs? With ease! Boom! Boom! Oh, that feels so good! Man! That's a good amount of explosions right there. Imagine how good it's going to feel if I actually play a Bane Pop Occultist. That's going to feel so good. Oh, man. Whew. How long does the cry last? Is there any duration on that effect? Like once you've used your cry? Debuff lasts for 5 seconds. Okay, so you want to put it back up before they die. Otherwise, it actually does nothing. Like, it's not like a mark where it just stays there permanently. Which makes sense. It's a war cry. It functions differently. That part makes sense. I wonder if Chieftain... I wonder if Chieftain just for the fire damage... No, there's probably no way to scale that up, right? No way to scale up the explosion off of Infernal Cry. Didn't Infernal Cry used to be used way back in the day, like pre 3.0, as a chaos spell build? Oh, nice. Seismic just got a headhunter. Nice. Way to go, Seismic. What's the cooldown on War Cries? The cooldown on this one is what? Cooldown is 8 seconds. And the debuff lasts for 5 seconds. There you go. So, if I come down here, this is 3 passives away. But we can get it. Is there anything good that we would want over here? I don't think so. 25% chance to gain an endurance charge when you're hit is not a bad idea. Give us some endurance charges. Since we're always getting hit, since we're standing in the middle of packs. With Call to Arms, it's going to make their cooldown instant. Or, I'm sorry, it's going to make them share their cooldowns, but the use is instant, right? So right now the animation time is 0.8 seconds. So right now I actually have to stop to cast it, which is a little bit of a pain. That is a little bit of something to be aware of. But look at that. As long as it's up, the pop makes a difference for clear. Yeah. That pop makes a genuine amount of difference. Noticeable. Very noticeable. Our fights go from, I don't know, 10 seconds of clearing the entire pack to maybe 6. Not talking about rares. Doesn't necessarily help with killing rares with single target, but it's pretty good for helping on clear. It also means I don't have to, like, hit everything in a pack. If I get some things low in a pack and then the rest of the pack explodes just like that, that's okay. I don't have to have damage uptime perfectly synced with my Cyclone on top of, you know, an entire pack the entire fight. That's pretty nice. How's the mule playing? The mule's going all right. We're using Infernal Cry now. Thanks to a build guide suggestion by somebody that we found on YouTube. So we went over and gave him a thumbs up and a subscribe. It was a great little build guide with a lot of tips and tricks, including using Infernal Cry and Corrupting Fever. We're not using Corrupting Fever yet, but I might. Corrupting Fever, I think, is something that you get from the Marauder in Act 3, so it's not going to be something that I'm going to mule right away. But it might be something that when my Templar gets his Siosa quest done, which he's in Act 3, I might use him to get Corrupting Fever onto this guy. Because any amount of damage increase on this guy is going to feel good. When you do a little tiny bit of damage, any increase to that little tiny bit feels like a lot. And Infernal Cry right now is, it's making me feel like I've got a Herald of Ash or something. It's amazing. Look at the explosions and the pops. Imagine if I actually drop. Oh my goodness. If I actually drop an aura that I could use, that would be amazing. His point as well about the damage that you're actually dealing being like not actual true damage, but similar to true damage. Since there's not a whole lot of physical damage reduction on most monsters, that's a pretty compelling argument to go bleed. Oh, that hurt. Oh, it's because he ignited me, that's why. It is a magic pack and a rare. No thank you. Yikes. No thanks, I'm out. Alright, here comes the King's Caldera. Alright. Nice, my 3-link Necromancer is going against Kitava for first time soon. Alright, good luck. I hope it goes well. Alright, so I've got 66% fire resistance. Here we go. Alright, once he summons a whole bunch of stuff, that's when we'll use Infernal Cry. I think that's what? At like 50% health is when he goes into a new state? That's 75 right there. What if he dropped Nagahamu's axe? What if he just dropped his unique axe for me? That'd be so nice. Alright. Infernal Cry. Can I get some explosions here? Nope, that was one. That was 2 explosions. I got 2 explosions there. Ooh. Alright, so we got 2 explosions off of that. It was something. So bosses that have a lot of mobs that they're going to summon, Infernal Cry will be good for. Bosses that, which is why his example was Piety in the build guide video. That makes sense why he used Piety for that demonstration then. Look at that! Oh, that felt good. All the SRS just popping. That's pretty good. Whoop! There we go. 8% of their life all popping all at the same time. There we go. Down goes Comb. All right, we'll actually use our portal. I won't exit out. There we go. Go back to Highgate. I've never fought against Kitava in hardcore. I'm a little bit scared. Watch for his slams. The biggest thing that you need to watch out for is his slam. Okay, this claw is 25 life gained per enemy hit. Oh man, that's a lot more than what I've got right now. It does require a significant amount more intelligence. Yes. So we'll need to be aware of that. Put that in the maybe craft category. 289. This is 416. Oh man, that's a lot of armor. Let's try to craft this. Fire resistance and 90 to armor. I'm gonna lose some life, but look at my resists on this right here. If I swap this out, I'm almost capped, and what does my life go down? I lose 90 life, but my armor goes up to 69%. I think I got to do it for the memes, guys. You guys see my armor? I go up to 69%. All right. The stun and block recovery doesn't matter for me. I think we said this one. Was it this one or this one? One of them we weren't going to use. Oh, that's less life gained. Whew! Look at that spell shield. 22 cold resist, 57 life. Some serious life on there. Oh, speaking of resistances. Okay, this is more resistances and more armor. And increase item rarity. So, yes, please. Whoops. Okay, we don't need Seismic Cry, right? Seismic Cry is what we were using with our slam setup. We don't care about that anymore. We just care about Infernal Cry. All right, leveling junk. This goes back over here. Are these gloves actually better? What's our damage? 477? 514. Yeah, those are actually better. All right, we're down to 1,200 life. That's where we're at. Okay, what else? Do we have anything else that we were going to grab? That belt is atrocious. 21% increased global damage. We're up to 73% armor. We're going to keep this chest piece. What am I going to get rid of here, though? Oh, man. That's a pretty good shield. That's the same level as this shield, though. So we'll get rid of this shield. All right. Whew, look at that shield. 14 to all resistance, lightning. Lightning damage, chance to spell block. Pretty good. All right, let's go sell these. We're getting close to an elk. Yeah, we're at 15. We're 3/4 of the way to an elk. My plan today, buy craft a new 4 blue, 2 green chest piece for Blade Vortex. Potential buying a Death's Rush ring. Nice, that sounds exciting. How do you feel about the currency drops of Ruthless? Too plentiful, too little, no opinion? I feel like if I say something, Chris Wilson's going to come in and nerf the drop rates. I feel like we have a good amount of Scrolls of Wisdom, but a relatively rare amount of everything else. But then again, I use everything else as soon as it drops, basically, right? As soon as I get something, I'm using it. So I really don't have much room to complain. Look at that. We are now capped all 3 resistances. And we've already taken down Azaro. So we've already got our ascendancy. I feel like drops. I feel like item drops, rare drops, when they drop, they feel really good. But currency drops, I think currency drops actually feel better. That's a good question, man. Would I rather have a piece of currency drop, or would I rather have an item drop? That's the way I'm thinking of your question in my head. Like, currency drops feel good. When I get an Alk, I'm very excited. When we get full drop chromatic orbs, very excited, right? So I feel like if you up their drop rates, I don't know, it might not be so exciting anymore, you know? Like, that's a real thing. The more plentiful something is, the less thrilling it is to have it. There is a fine amount of balance there, but this is the exact zone, by the way, that he was talking about using Infernal Cry for, because so much stuff comes up. Crimsong Nash the Vengeant. Oh goodness. Oh my gosh. Why is it that the bots are rating us on YouTube? YouTube's about to make me go back over and stream on Twitch again. Just because of the annoying bots. I get excited for a portal scroll drop, 14 more portal scrolls, and that's a transmute. And then think about what you're going to do with all the transmutes you find, you know? It's going to be good. Look at those pops off of Infernal Cry. That is good. Infernal Cry Chieftain has to be a thing, right? Can we make Infernal Cry Chieftain a thing? if that was the character that we were going to play on our Juggernaut, how would we do it? Does Infernal Cry? It is a spell, but I don't think you can make explosion. Like, I think the explosion is not scalable, right? That's always the rules for explosion effects in PoE. They're not scalable, or are they scalable? Almost sounded like you need a mod. Yeah. Which several of you are mods over on Twitch. Right? So it's so frustrating. The things that are frustrating about Twitch and the things that are frustrating about YouTube. It's silly. Yeah, I think currency drops feel good right now. I think for Ruthless, if I was to buff anything, I might buff like the conversion rate of scrolls. Like I might buff the value of wisdom scrolls. Just a little bit, just a teensy bit. So that way you actually felt like, oh, should I actually go convert these wisdom scrolls into something else? Right now I'm not really feeling that desire or that tension to go and actually make any of my wisdom scrolls converted into transmutes and then transmutes into the next thing, right? Like that conversion process, not attracted to that conversion process at the moment. It's not tempting. Okay, I'm not even fighting this guy. That's obnoxious. Mirror images. That's just obnoxious. Those are probably minions. They're not probably worth any XP. Tectonic Slam with Infernal Cry is a thing. That's a lot of fire damage. I could see that as being just a lot of fire damage. Boom. Yeah, I think the corrupting fever thing is going to need to happen. So maybe I need to go do that. The problem is that it creates a debuff on me as well, but I think I'll just be out regenning it as long as I'm hitting stuff. Lordly Plate, there we go. Speaking of upgrades. Not an upgrade, but it's a rare. So there we go. Oh, look at that. Combatant's Cutlass of Hemophilia. Is it hemophilia or hemophobia? No, it's hemophilia. Hemophobia would be the, what, fear of blood? That's what people are doing in Ruthless. They're doing Tectonic Slam with Infernal Cry. I ran non-Ruthless Infernal Cry Ignite Chieftain. Got to tier 16 with ease. But it's straight up cannot boss. That's fair. Single targets is probably atrocious. And see, that's why I was trying to think about going poison the other day. Because if I'm just going to be endlessly hitting a boss, I might as well just stack up a whole bunch of poisons. You know? Because we've got Resolute Technique, so we're always hitting, and our attack rate is decent. But I wonder if Corrupting Fever will really add some DPS flavor to this. Alright, let's come get... We gotta fight Piety. Did you use other cries as well? Oh, that's a good question. That is an excellent question for Zeko. I love my Tectonic Slam plus Infernal Cry build. Super slow attack speed and the whole screen clear with one hit. Volcanic Fissure? Okay. Maybe Volcanic Fissure. I tried both with 1 Warcry and like 4 Warcries. I don't remember which one I liked more, but both surely worked. Having a rotation of different Warcries, it at least always means that your abilities are exerted, right? But I don't know, not having instant Warcries, that might not feel so great. Stop making me bleed my own blood. Sheesh. Alright, here's Magic Pack. Yeah, that damage is good. Ooh, a rare chess piece. Nice. Alright, we're going to go in and die to piety. Anybody think we're going to die to piety? It's quite possible. Ooh, look at that bow. That's a pretty good bow. Level 32. Life, Dex, and Intelligence. That's a good stat. Let's do secondary leveling. Let's move leveling junk like down here. Also, leveling junk. Act 3, 4. 3 through 5 is what we should put it. There we go. Finish your parentheses. Alright, sell this. Was there anything else that was like super high level requirement? Yeah, that's level 35. Level 36. It's all Act 3. Level 25. Whoa, level 37. Yep, also leveling junk. There we go. Alright. We're getting close to this next alk. With this next alk, we might use it on a claw. See if we can't get any better damage. Non-instant wasn't a big issue because my attack speed was so slow. AoE was so big. Didn't need to reapply them. That's pretty nice. Belly of the Beast. Alright, here we go. Who's ready for us to die? Alright. Oh, she actually hurts. Alright, stay mobile. Oh, here comes the spin. Okay. Just keep doing damage to her while spinning. There we go. Look at the pops on that. Is she hitting my totem? I think she is. That's pretty nice of her. Watch the spin. Watch the spin. There we go. Yeah, this is kind of like a Worm Blaster build at this point. Not quite. Not quite a Worm Blaster build, but the explosions are actually helping to clear things out. So that's kind of humorous. Okay, watch her spin. Also, I cannot overstate how nice it is to be using Cyclone, which basically gives me phasing. right? Basically gives me phasing during this fight. Because otherwise I would just be getting blocked by everything this entire fight. Here she goes. Oh, don't jump right into the middle of her thing. That'd be bad. There we go. There we go. All right, down goes Piety. All right, that's doable. I like the suggestion of Infernal Cry. It's making me think that once we get Corrupted Fever, I'm going to like that as well. That's what that's making me think. Started to miss phasing with no movement skills. Piety fight was extremely brutal in that sense. Yeah. Not having phasing and not realizing it, right? Like, it's second nature. Like, right now, I have no phasing, right? And so you click to go somewhere and you're like, I can't get there, I'm stuck. Oh, no! That, you can sometimes panic die in hardcore mode because you're going, oh no, I'm phasing and I'm stuck and I can't get to where is a safe spot. That can happen. That's happened to me plenty of times. Where you don't have phasing up. Phasing is a legitimate defensive layer. Phasing is a defensive layer like freeze is, right? It's oftentimes an offensive ability. It's a repositioning ability. It's a... I guess freezing isn't a repositioning ability, but it is though, right? It's a mobility or a non-mobility effect. Freeze and chill are defensive layers in that they make it so that way the enemy that would hurt you can't hurt you because it can't move. Or it's greatly slowed in its ability to move. Log out macro is the next best thing when you don't have phasing. There you go. All right, what's our Fizz defense at? Still 72%. It's pretty good. All right, where's my... Let's go over to the Templar for a second. Templar should be... Has he already done Ciosa? I don't think so. No, he hasn't done Ciosa yet. All right, so what's he got to do? Okay, he's got to Thematic Sulfite. Do I have Thematic? Okay, let's go here. Well, I watched about half of that video. I'm going to give it a go until I beat Act 10. There you go, Sean. It's, you know, it's one of the things that I love about the PoE community. A lot of the time, it's not about, you know, the people who are playing the game professionally. It's people who are quote-unquote casuals at the game who are just playing around and testing out different things and testing out different combinations and trying different things from what they've learned and what they could put to use. And Ruthless is almost like a restart to the entire game. It's that feeling of a league restart, but it's almost a game restart. Because there's still some structure there to the game that you're familiar with, but there's a lot of things that maybe you're not necessarily burdened by, right? You have a claw on this Templar? I have a claw? Oh, yeah, I've got a chrome. I've got a chrome there. Yeah, we picked up a chrome the other day as we were farming. Look at the damage. Wintertide Brand and Vortex. Let's go fight Gravicius. What's my fire resistance? Oh, my. That's actually somewhat scary. Only 57. We're not capped. We'll see if we die to regret this. We might not live to regret it, but we might die to regret it. All right, here we go. Oh, yep, there's flammability. So we're down to 37%. Holy Flame Totem. Curse. Curse. Keep the curse up. Keep him in Vortex. Keep them all inside my Vortex. Keep them inside Wintertide Brand. Wintertide Brand. This is going swimmingly. Curse him again. Keep Wintertide Brand up. The fact that you can put 2 Wintertide Brands on somebody is pretty Pretty busted. That was surprisingly smooth. Maybe it shouldn't be surprising to me at this point. It's kind of tempting just to play every character as a Cold Dot Vortex character and just take him to Kitava. This is all like, it's not quite as natural to me just because I haven't played it as much, but it's certainly as smooth as playing a minion build. It's certainly that as smooth as that. Hey, welcome, Sandy. Greetings from the U.S. to Europe. We come to you today at the midday with the midday news break. Our duelist is still alive and progressing well. We're looking to combine some more active skill gems in order to pump out more damage, and in order to do that, we're looking to the help of an old bald Templar. Oh my. Look at all those explosions. Should I be using Infernal Cry? I kind of want to jam it into every build now. Should I be using Infernal Cry on the Cold Dot guy? No, the Cold Dot guy doesn't need any more damage. He actually doesn't need any more active buttons to push. He's got plenty of active buttons that he can push. I'm not using Frostbolt right now. I don't have time to cast it. Stuff dies. Stuff dies too fast. Chris, how am I supposed to put 15 active skill gems that I'm using all of them on a rotation if stuff dies so fast? Let's get some Wintertide brands up on this guy. My guess, this is just an early Nerf radar glimpse. My guess, play Cold Dot for this league in Ruthless while you can, because it is not going to be here in the future. Not this strong. No way. Vortex has been removed from the game. Update patch 321 for Ruthless. Oh, here's what's his name. Let's see if what's his name can kill me. Brutus 2.0. Oh, that's Ground Slam. Nope. Whoa, what was that? Did you guys see that? Did I just like flame dash? Did he grab me with his chain and his dying breath? Is that what it was? You could slam Enduring Cry on every build that uses life. Oh, that's a good amount of regen, isn't it? Enduring Cry is a lot of regen. Ooh, he's using corpse explosions. That's not okay. Sir, that is unwanted attention. Okay, let's slap you with some Wintertides. So that way you stop moving around so much. Could you stop moving around so much? There we go. Thank you much. But seriously, this is so smooth. Imagine just walking and doing damage. It also feels like it's lightning fast because it's not hampered by using Cyclone, like, which slows you down, you know? Cyclone is really good, though. Cyclone is no doubt better than what we were doing earlier when we were trying to use Earth Shatterer. It's so weapon dependent. It's so weapon dependent. It does not feel good at all. Look at the AoE on Vortex, too. It's quite good. Extra life? Look at that. Those guys had extra life. A magic pack with extra life. No, no, no. More like extra quick death. Look at that. Boom. Just keep walking. Oh, I don't have phasing. That is noticeable. I don't have phasing on here. So that's somewhat noticeable. Man, imagine if I had cast while channeling. Could you do cast while channeling Vortex? Oh, man. That'd be pretty good. Ouch, I tanked the Kitava Slam 2 times, but lucky enough had defenses. I panicked for a moment, though. When he... It's the pulses. When he pulsates the ground and they circulate onto you, as soon as you hear them start popping, you can begin moving in a different direction because he targets wherever you were standing. All right, we're going to come up here for elemental damage and then come through here for cold damage. That's our next play. So whenever he is about to slam and do his massive, massive slam that does a ton of damage, like if he's using the raised fist slam, obviously you want to be on the opposite side, right? You can go opposite side. If he's doing the call to the ground slam, I don't even know what it's called, but it's where I think it's 3 ticks. He ticks the ground 3 times, and then a massive slam comes up from the ground. As soon as you start to hear the ticks, you can go, okay, he's starting his move, and now his move is locked in to where it's going to go off, so I can move away from this safely. Look at the damage. The damage on this thing is good. Yeah, I think I learned that there. In SSF, I haven't noticed even those circles because there's always too much stuff on the screen. Yeah, it's fair. The stuff that you learn when you don't have a gazillion skill effects going on all at the same time. In softcore, yeah. In softcore, you just got a gazillion effects. You die to something, you don't even know what it is, and you don't care. But you start playing hardcore, and you go, oh, what killed me? I need to know what killed me. And then, you know, something killed you or brought you low, and you go look it up, or you go watch a video on somebody giving you a guide. And you never thought you'd be looking up, like, hey, what do Katava in Act 5, what do his moves actually do? That is a laughable thing to do in a Trade League softcore environment. Utterly laughable. Imagine actually looking up what monsters do. What a meme. But when you change the way how you play the game, it changes a lot of your motivations on what you want to learn. And that's pretty cool. Again, I think it's another reason why Ruthless is so compelling to me right now, because a lot of what makes PoE enjoyable is what like the learning process of the game. The learning curve and finding out all the little niche things. Like, I never would have tried playing or using Infernal Cry as a pseudo support gem for clear. Never would have done that. It's a pseudo Herald of Ash. Never would have tried that. If I'm just playing Trade League, I'm sitting looking at the PoE trade site right now, trying to snipe different divination cards and do different flips and trying to craft different endgame stuff. No. We're interested in if we can get out 6 more DPS by swapping one base type claw for another. These are the compelling questions of SSF Ruthless. Oh, it's funny. Oh, no, those guys, they are cold and freeze resistant. Okay, that's why. I'm like, why aren't these guys taking any damage? There we go. Let's drop down our flame totem. That should help. And Axe, you just zerg them mostly, even if you die? Yeah, that's well said. You don't even care. It's like, why do deaths matter at this point? Just keep rushing it. Just rush them down. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with playing that way. Nobody should come away today going, oh, Iron said that this is not a cool way to play Path of Exile. No, that's not what I said. I said there's different ways to play and there's different ways to enjoy the game. So find the way that you enjoy at the moment. You know, that's a good thing. To quote Martha Stewart, that's a good thing. Okay, these boots are boss. Look at this. Look at my increased item quantity. This guy's actually got some increased item quantity. He's got increased item rarity 17%. Look at that. All right, let's see how difficult Piety is. We've got 1,189 life. We're not capped on resistances. So that's a thing. Got to watch for where she jumps to. There she jumped. Where's she jumping? Where did she jump to? Keep the brands on her. Brands are also so good that they can jump with the target that you're attacking. Look at her attack animation. She was actually genuinely slowed for that fight. Man, chill is good. Chill is very good. Keeping things chilled. Very, very important. Who would have thought? People have been telling me to chill out my whole life. I just should have listened to them. Where'd she go? Iron Scepter, baby. That's a potential upgrade. What'd we get? We got an Akra Scepter. Ukra? Akra? How do you spell that? How do you pronounce it? I don't even know. Increase spell damage, increase physical, flat fizz. Ooh, that's not going to be better. This is 68% elemental spell damage increase and cast speed. This is not as good. Just not as good. So, it is only level 23, but this is level 24. That's got to be like the best. Is this the best scepter that it can roll? Because look at the 2 spell damage rolls. It rolled 2 spell damage rolls. That's pretty good. All right, let's sell both of these. I cleared Strand for Lily out of habit, almost no reason. It's just a nice spot to farm. Don't feel bad about it. It's genuinely a nice spot to farm. Nice straight layout. Very easy there and back again. Or very easy from one side to the next. Log back out. Reset the instance. Go farm it again. Ooh. Grants immunity to shock. Does sound somewhat good. Alright, we're going to come up here. This is going to give us 25% increased cold damage and 5% increased cast speed with cold spells and 15 to cold resistance. That's pretty good. We're level 32. Do you guys think we can lab yet? This character is not going to take forever to kill Izaro. Like what our duelist did. Oh, is that a chrome? Nope. Okay, today might be the day that I actually start using a loot filter. If that happens to me again where I go, hey, is that a chrome, and I misidentify it. Because that's time wasted. And we got to remember, you know, we're in a competitive economy of me and my stash tab. That's another big appealing part of playing SSF. You lose out on that entire feeling of, oh no, it's a rat race and I'm missing out on being the first to maps and being the first to unlock this ability or this particular content zone, and it's just a super more chill environment. Speaking of chill, look at all this. Look at all this stuff just go down. It's all just chilled out. Let's all just chill. All right, so I think the top two builds so far, for me at least, for Ruthless, are going to be Cold Dot and specifically SRS minions. But part of my understanding of minions is definitely biased because I had support gems drop for them. I'm actually going to say Cold Dot is actually much better because I've had... Do we even have any support gems? I don't have any support gems right now working for me. And we're getting through content that we were struggling on both of our other characters. So, last words of a softcore player: I don't use a loot filter. Yeah. All right, so let's go do Siosa. Siosa will give us a gemstone. Is there a gemstone? Is there a particular active skill gem that this character needs and he's not going to get? I don't think so. It'd be nice to have, like, Molten Shell and stuff. That'd be nice. That would be pretty cool to have. But I don't think... I think the 1,000 armor on the Champion's Ascendancy is pretty good for Master of Metal. And then we have so much life gain on hit. I think... that should be enough tankiness for that guy to get to Kitava. It should be. Just capping resistances and having 1,000 added armor It's no joke for the 10x story campaign. All right, what do we got now? Now we got more increased cold damage. All right, let's go up and find the second story of the library. I don't care to be first in something. Yeah, that's okay. And for players who do want to be first in something, that, like, I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Like, the right way to play a video game is to enjoy it. So if you enjoy playing a video game by being super, ultra, hyper competitive, then you should play in a super, ultra, hyper competitive environment and play a game that fits that. Oh, 3-link full chainmail. Nice. Something that's interesting about Ruthless, about drops and links, that I did not think I would care about, is having specific colors on certain bases. That is something that I'm finding I'm hoarding a little bit, maybe too much of, but the allure in my mind of, but a support gem could drop and I might need that configuration or those colors. That's a thing. That is a very real, not fear, but consideration to keep in mind. So it's partly why I'm so interested in grabbing all the things that I'm grabbing. I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me. Gaunt Skull. Yeah, just staying mobile. Staying mobile. Best way to play. Ooh, a lapis amulet. Nice. It's a good reward. It's an intelligence-based amulet. We might need that. We might actually need that right away on our do list, because that would allow us to use no more passive points to grab intelligence. That actually might be a really good and important drop for our do list. Because right now we're using one passive point just to grab 10 intelligence, and then we were going to need to go and grab more intelligence in order to use higher higher base level requirements on and attribute requirements on certain claws. Whoops. Does chill work on Sanctum stuff? Does stuff in Sanctum get frozen and chilled? Because if so, this actually might be a decent character to play Sanctum on. The thing I noticed is that 4 links are still important. Instead of 1 skill with 3 supports, Ruthless changes it to 3 skills having 1 support. Definitely worth hoarding. Yeah. Yeah, that's well said, Klaus. That's really well said. Like, if you find 1 support gem that multiple things can support, it's well worth keeping. Well worth keeping and pursuing. Even if it's not necessarily a great base item in and of itself for your character, it might be a significant power upgrade. Look at this guy just instantly evaporate. Look at that. If it's a rare that doesn't have just extra energy shield or extra life or leech life, I feel like we're handling them pretty well. Doubt that the guards can be frozen, maybe chilled with reduced effect. Okay. That's a fair point. If that's the case, I don't know why they would design. Yeah, there's so many things about Sanctum that I want to like, but I'm just curious about, like, why you would want to design it that way. Why is so much of Path of Exile, so much of the rest of Path of Exile, not taken into consideration? It's a little bit of the old complaint, like with Delve. If you remember when Delve first came out, there was some discussion about, hey, why do we need darkness resistance? Like, why are you giving us a new thing to chase in this content for as a defensive layer when we've already got so many other defensive layers that we have to pay attention to. In Delve, this might actually be worth an entire discussion video unto itself. In Delve, the game and the league gave you a specific currency, a specific resource to go up your defensive layer in that content. In Sanctum, they give you a specific way to increase your defensive layers, and that specific way is specifically through getting better boons and being better. All the skull rooms need to be removed. All right, so let's look at Corrupting Fever. So Corrupting Fever, it has an instant cast time. So that's great. You can just keep casting it, right? And it deals damage per second. So, yeah, I think that's pretty good. I think that'll be pretty good for our duelist. Clusters, jewels, jewelry. Here we go. All right, we're going to keep this. We're going to sell this. It doesn't need recasted, I don't think. It gets refreshed. It gets refreshed if you spend life. But I don't think I'll be spending life, right? All right, so let's swap over to this character and see what this is like. Oh, that's a lot of attributes, actually. If I take this off, what breaks? Okay. But if I come down here to jewelry... Okay. So my resistances, I'm no longer capped for lightning, but I'm still capped for everything else. So, let's try to transmute this. Int and spell damage. Okay. That's, okay. Probably the worst it could be in some regards for me. But hey, we can go up with infused channeling. And now we could use a higher level intelligence claw, a higher level base type. So that's good. All right, so Corrupting Fever. If I put Corrupting Fever on here, what button are we going to put this on? Let's put this on E. Let's come try what it's like out here in the Dried Lake. I don't feel like I am growing in Sanctum. The guards are just being multiplied, but I haven't gotten past 3 relics. Okay, so does Corrupting Fever do damage to me? It does cost me a little bit of life. Will they explode? Oh, interesting. Okay, I like that it shows the Corrupting Fever like icon above stuff when it's bleeding. That's kind of cool. All right, so leveling up Corrupting Fever is going to be the thing. So keep Corrupting Fever up. And then increasing the dot multi. That's going to be the biggest thing. Increase dot multi damage. Okay. It does make a difference. The damage feels better. It's not fantastic. It's not, hey, I just dropped a brutality gem. But I think with Warcries being instant, once I get that, I think it will feel significantly better. So how do you scale Corrupting Fever's damage? I need to go read somebody's guide on Corrupting Fever. Is it just through bleeding? Or is it a specific thing unto itself? Because it deals 10 damage per second. And its duration, debuff lasts, the buff lasts for 6, the debuff lasts for 1 second. So would skill duration actually improve it? Is that what would improve it then? Huh. All right, so it definitely feels better. Doesn't feel great, but it feels better. It's not bleeding. All right, so I'm going to grab a drink. And then we're going to come back and we're going to do some reading on Corrupting Fever and how do we scale that. Let's grab a drink. Get yourself a drink as well. Alrighty. We are back. Crikey! Back and better than ever. General Dot Multiplier says Tudor. Welcome, by the way, Andre. Nice to see you. You'll need some projectile skill that hits a lot of targets. I know Corrupting Fever is used a lot by Kinetic Blast, right? Isn't Kinetic Blast Gladiator? Isn't that the way how a lot of players used to scale Corrupting Fever? That was like all the rage right before I left, right? Okay, so let's go to PoE Ninja to give ourselves a general idea of who's using Corrupting Fever. Oh, believe it or not, 88% of players are playing Champion. That's interesting. Now, 74% of them are using Hemophilia. We do not have access to Hemophilia. Let's go look in, I don't know, say Solo Self-Found. Bunch of them are using Mark of Submission. Ooh, where do you farm that? 50% of the 80% playing Corrupting Fever. That's interesting. All right, so how do they scale it? Oh, Poet's Pen. Just get a Poet's Pen to drop. Yeah. And use Reap. What? What is this build? Okay, Corrupting Fever. Oh, you just scale it with a ton. Oh, my goodness. You scale it with a ton of dot multi off of supports. Okay, so you make your Kinetic Blast go on life tap. Which gives you a more multiplier. And as it's costing you life, it is refreshing the Corrupting Fever. Okay. But what are they getting on the tree? What's down here that they're grabbing? Is that Champion of the Cause? That's what that looks like. Yeah, Champion of the Cause down here. And then also +2 for Prismatic Skin. I'm not seeing a lot of dot multi on here. 40% increased physical damage with skills that cost life. Oh, interesting. The passive tree is not friendly to general physical dot. That's a fair point, Chris. Is Spellslinger being considered a support in Ruthless? It's a support gem. So there's it's not going to be in Ruthless. Well, it's not going to be purchasable via a vendor, right? Where is it? Slinger. Oh my gosh, what's it called? Guys, what's it called? Help me out. Spellslinger support. I thought that's what it was called. Oh, it's not called... It's not with a space. It is called Spellslinger, just with one word. My bad. Oh, no, it doesn't say support. Ooh. Let's find out. Let's go talk to Siosa. That's interesting. That's very interesting, Jacob. Let's go find out. Let's see. Nope. Nope. It's listed because it's a trigger skill. Oh, nope. Nope. It's not tagged as a support gem, but it's a support gem. There we go. There's the answer. I have a Spectral Shield and Fork in Ruthless. Is there a build there? Ooh. Fork for Spectral Shield? Yeah, isn't that pretty normal? To go for Spectral Shield? I thought that's pretty normal to use. All right, let's keep going. Meanwhile, on our way up the tower to Dominus. It was a good thought, though, Jacob. It was a good thought. Specifically because it didn't say support gem. That was a good... We tried to lawyer our way out of that one. But Chris, he knew our lawyery ways. He knew that we would bring up the possibility of using such a good skill gem as Spellslinger support. I think wanding in general might be pretty tough to do, right? You've got no GMP. You got no pierce unless you're getting it through Deadeye, right? Right, isn't that Far Shot or Endless Munitions is +2 projectiles. So as a wander, you can fire 3 projectiles, but that's not a lot. Honestly, don't know. I've never played Spectral Shield. Let me reset this. I'm pretty sure Spectral Shield Throw uses Fork. No? Nobody uses Fork? Okay, there's 4%. There you go. There's 2 people on the ladder that use Fork. Both of them are Tricksters. So here you go. That's a thought. Using the Emperor's Vigilance. 1000% increased armor and energy shield. Oh my gosh, look at the armor on that. That's amazing. But yeah, Fork is on there. And if you're playing Ruthless, any support gem is good. Spectral Shield Throw got nerfed hard. Most people play it because of an alternate quality that makes it scale off of energy on the shield. Is this alternate? It doesn't say it's alternate quality. It says 5 to 7 added physical damage per 15 armor or evasion rating on shield. So, yeah, that's a lot of armor. 1,700 armor. Piercing Shots is on the tree for +2 pierce, but the position of it isn't easy to get for besides Ranger. Okay, so just play Ranger Wander, right? In Ruthless? That's what I'm hearing? Yeah, you can play a Wander. You just have to be a Ranger. Yeah. That was my thought with using Frostbolt in Act 1. It's like, well, it automatically pierces, so I can kill things that line themselves up. That's something. I love that Ruthless makes you go, oh, does anything do anything? If it does something, then I want to maximize that thing. Because anything doing anything is something in Ruthless. It's you guys can clip that and quote that. Anything that does anything is something in Ruthless. Oh my goodness, it gives me 1 more damage per second? I gotta use it. I gotta upgrade. Oh, that's funny. All right, so here we are, another 10% generic elemental damage. I'm eventually going to need to grab some life. I'm a couple passive points down from life, so we'll eventually go grab some life down there on the Scion Life wheel. Ranger Spark, nice. We could go with that. Part of the problem with Ranger, I feel like, is I almost want to combine... I want to combine all of their ascendancies for Ruthless. Like, ideally, I'd love to be able to say, hey, I've got phasing. You know? Just go Raider and be like, all right, I have phasing. That'd be pretty nice. It'd be a pretty good defensive layer. And then whatever else you're using. Now, if you're using a range-based character, that really shouldn't matter that much, right? To have phasing. But, as we've seen, sometimes you get stuck in a spot and having phasing can be very helpful. So, I feel like phasing would be good. I feel like having the +2 projectiles from Endless Munitions would be good. What else would be good? I feel like the Pathfinder's flask stuff, just like having flasks recharge, that would be really strong in Ruthless because, like, your flasks are, especially with no Pantheons. Like, I know I'm not using my flasks a whole lot right now, which I probably should actually go and upgrade my flask before Dominus. But I feel like flasks are actually another solid source of power. And so I kind of want to, like, here, let me pull up POB real quick. If I could grab 2 passive points from each of the Ascendancies on Ranger. Endless Munitions, but Endless Munitions is a 4-pointer. So that's a bummer. Then that's out. Maybe Tailwind? Yeah, Tailwind, because that's a 2-point. So Tailwind from the Deadeye. Ooh. Probably Phasing from the Raider. Oh, and then maybe Master Toxicist. Or Nature's Adrenaline. No, Nature's Boon. Nature's Boon, Quartz Infusion, Gathering Winds. I think that's what I would choose if I could combo them. Are those jewels even in Ruthless to get another Ascendancy passive? I don't know. I have no idea. That's all way too endgame for me to ever consider. Made it to maps and did Merc Lab and SSF Ruthless today. Nice. Way to go, man. Way to go. Letter to Chittis. Raider might actually be pretty strong to go Onslaught plus Phasing. Just for speed alone. Like, maybe I go Raider and then do, like, Brands. Do some kind of spellcasting brand. Maybe do, like, Armageddon brand. Do, like, an Ignite dot Raider. That'd be kind of funny. I guess the brand playstyle, though... Ooh, rare boots. Brand playstyle, you don't necessarily have to have phasing, right? Because a lot of the time you're far away from your opponent. Far away from the danger. It's the goal, at least. Oh, what dropped for you? A few gem drops from the day. Oh, you got Purity of Ice, faster attacks, and LMP. Man, that's really good. That is really good. Where are you farming and getting all these gems from, dude? Is that just from the lab? Cold to Fire? Oh, nice. Is that just from lab, or where are you getting them from? You're getting some good drops. Which gets Armabrand when you get to Act 3? Stormbrand is, isn't that at, level 12 or so? I thought Stormbrand was relatively early. Maybe I'm misremembering. I thought Stormbrand was pretty early, though. The free spell suppression is really good, too. Raider basically frees up a bunch of gear pressure. That's a good point, Chris. That's a really good point. And we're playing Ruthless, so gear pressure is a thing. Like spell suppression, I don't think any of my characters have had any serious amounts of spell suppression. A few from lab, the rest are just from leveling. Nice. I have not found a support gem yet today, so hopefully we'll find a couple here. Oh, here's Dominus. All right, are we going to die? Here's the big moments. We are not res capped. Not res capped at all. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Alright, just keep running, right? You just keep running and dropping Wintertide brands? Yep. Yep, alright. Already better. Already better. Yep. So far, so good. It's already better than on our do lists. Alright. Stay running around on sanctified grounds. Or consecrated ground, sorry. Submit, heretic. No thanks. Look at this. Orcus isn't even going to come out. Oh, there Orcus comes out. There's Kalal. Kali the Crazed. But look at this. This is good. Chill is so good. Oh my goodness. Chill is so good. Chill is MVP. Alright, he's going to be able to do some lightning damage to me. That's just the reality of it. But I'm going to be able to hide behind a lot of things and just throw brands at the ground. Ha ha ha. You dweeb. Oh, he's going to jump? Nope, no jump yet. Where's the jump? No jump yet. There's the jump. Oh, there's the smack. What's my fizz? Oh, my fizz is only 49%. That is actually somewhat spooky. Yeah, get out of the way of the slam. All right, phase 1 of Dominus down. Like, yeah, the true pinnacle boss is Dominus. I agree. You're not wrong. Zeko, the reason why you and I aren't finding supports is because Jacob's finding them all. That's why. Should I still stay moving? I guess as long as we're inside the bubble, I should stay moving. Just a little bit worried about that bleed. Just a little bit worried about the bleed. But so far the bleed's going down. Down goes Dominus. You were my Genesis, Dominus, and now here I stand, countless miles and murders later, honored to be your revelation. Oh, man. Old man coming back for revenge. Old man don't take no junk. Whoo-wee. Drop some other good stuff today too. I'll link you after your fight. Oh, thanks. Thank you for not trying to kill me. I appreciate that. I appreciate you not forcing me to go D&D. Man, it's exciting to be in Act 4. Okay, so we got 2 characters to Act 4. I think we can get both of them to Kitava today. I think we can do this. If I stop memeing and messing around, I think we can do this. Drop some suppression gear today that rolled decent. All right, let's take a look. Oh, that is nice. 12% with life and lightning. 16% chance to suppress. 80 to life. Dude. Another 16% chance? Oh, no, that's the same one. Okay. That's good. Those are 2 good pieces. I feel like the back half of the campaign, I dropped a lot better stuff. Like, just significantly better rolls. Like I've got some decent stuff waiting for me at level whatever it is, level 50. Oh, that's a lightning guy. Ooh, don't die to that. He's going to keep summoning lightning guys. Not sure if I really want to fight him. Yeah, we're doing damage to him. It's okay. There we go. Eventually, I'm going to probably want to put on a shield. By the way, this is how tanky my character is without using a shield. Right now, we're just using... we're dual-wielding scepters. Oh, no, we do have a shield on. Okay. Is this my low-level shield? No, this is a good shield. It's giving me 9 to all res. Good. My good shield. It's actually pretty needed. 57, 62, 57. Relatively needed. Oh, a topaz flask. Yes! That's our first topaz flask. All right. Hype. There we go. So now we've got, I think we've got a ruby flask and a topaz flask. I think my witch had my emerathine flask. I think. Oh wow! Look at how that's getting shredded. The 100-foot shadow getting shredded. Oh man, it took forever for that thing to go down. And unique items yet? Yeah, no unique items today either. We've only dropped 4 unique items though. We did that cataloging earlier today. Only 4 total unique items that we've dropped in Ruthless. I could probably use... Well, actually, I think this scepter's actually probably pretty boss for the campaign. Just the increased spell damage alone is pretty redonkulous. Vortex alone is killing trash mobs right now. I don't even think I need to use Wintertide Brand at the moment. That was like 735% faster kill on Dominus than with your Necro. That's true. My Necro was pretty rough. My Duelist was much worse, though. The Duelist, remember I had to keep resetting? Oh my goodness, my poor Duelist. Who had to keep resetting the zone. Because it was taking me so long to kill. I had to go back in and start over again. Oh man. 73 to armor, 21 to life, 18 to lightning resistance, regenerate 9 life per second. That is a huge amount of armor. Oh my. 424 armor. Yes, please. Okay, so I'm low on blue links though. This is a problem. All right, let's come over here. Let's see leveling stuff. Leveling junk. Oh, we could be using this. Yeah, we do actually have some options here. Oh, that's level 36. I'm level 32. Oh, I'm level 35. That's going to be really good. Okay, so we're going to switch over to this in a second. Okay, we can take out Frostbolt. We're not even using it right now. And let's leave Vortex in. And Frostbomb we'll put over here, and then we'll swap out for this. Okay, so our max life... We lose a little bit of life, but our armor goes from 48 to 63%. And our lightning goes to cap. So I'm okay with that. Alright, leveling junk comes over here. Was there any other leveling junk that we wanted to use over here? I don't think so. Nope, nope, nope. Nope. We've already looked at all that stuff and it was not as good. That's more life and some armor. This is increased of rarity, though. I feel like I want to keep the increased rarity because, you know, any rarity is good. All right, let's put this over here in the active skill gems. Let's come over here. All right, since we got a lot of damage from this wheel and since our damage is feeling good, we're going to come here and then we're going to come up through Cruel Preparation. That's going to help us with life, and then eventually we'll come down here and get Constitution. So I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to come get... Frostbomb will go in here, and then we'll use that at level 36. Okay. We've got a plan. By the way, have you found any good gems to buy from Siosa with Necromancer? With Necro, I think it's rather straightforward. We're going to go Decoy Totem and SRS. I think that's the plan for that. It's pretty straightforward. Maybe that sounds boring, but just drop a Decoy Totem and then summon SRS and let SRS do its thing. On the passive tree, basically get as much minion move speed and attack and cast speed as possible, and then go win the game. That's going to be our plan. Go get, what is it? Commander of Darkness for 30% resistances, and then 3% cast speed, attack speed for minions per aura. So maybe we grab like a precision aura. Oh, that's Chrome. Maybe we grab precision and clarity and vitality, because that's 9% attack and cast speed. And at that point, using Decoy Totem, because we'll just be able to look for like life and resistances and armor on everything, I think we might even be able to be enough of a joke to basically only look for armor and life, I think. Because the damage will be really, really good. I think. If I just go SRS, I mean, I might grab like zombies and stuff just so that way I've got the minion army around me to help me block projectiles. But I think we should be pretty good. To just go SRS, get a whole bunch of attack and cast speed. And call it a day from there on the Necromancer. Iron Scale Boots, those are 3 links. Nice. Alright. Let's go open up the mines. Alright, I'll try Decoy Totem then. I almost ripped on purple crystals. Oh no! Don't die to the purple crystals! They're scary, aren't they? Oh, look at these boots! Oh, they've got move speed on them! Okay, 44 life. 23 fire. 20% move speed. And they've got some strength on there as well. Wowee! All right, it's going to... Oh, man, it's going to replace... That's 53 life on there, so I'm going to lose a little bit of life. But I'm going to lose a little bit of armor. But that's 20% move speed. Oh! I got to do it. I have to. Move speed. Guys, we're slowly converting our build into a zoom build. Slowly. I'm offended by your freezing stuff. All right, LOL. Speaking of zombies, I didn't get the enchant I wanted. What? Are you guaranteed a specific outcome, though? That's incredible. That you actually got something that's useful on zombies. That's pretty useful on zombies to keep your zombies up. Unironically, a useful lab enchant. Not much you can complain about when you actually are getting useful lab enchants. Oh my goodness, 20% move speed feels amazing. Look at how fast I'm going! Ah! Guys, what is this? Is this normal PoE? I'm gonna ID that. Yep. Cast Lightning Storm contains 2 additional items, contains 1 additional magic item, freezes you when activated. Ooh, do I have a freeze? I do not have a freeze flask. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to portal. Oh, that's a 2-stone ring right there. Look at the drops that we're getting. All right, we're gonna drop these. There we go. I put down the portal just in case I had to Alt F4. That would have been spooky. Okay, what do we get? We got an ornate sword. All right. Hey, we got a quality chest piece there. That's decent. This move speed is no joke. I feel like I'm a Pathfinder right now. Look at this. Look at my move speed. Oh my goodness. Oh, here's the other thing too. I don't have whatever it is down by the duelist where normally on duelist you have the penalties for using armor is removed. Is it acrobatics? It's not acrobatics. Is it athletics? It's something down there. One of the passives down there by the duelist. It removes your move speed penalty from armor, the hidden move speed penalty. What is it called? Art of the Gladiator. Ignore all movement penalties from armor. Yeah, we don't have that. So our move speed is actually 12% right now. Because we've got what, -8 or something percent from the armor that we're wearing. So that feels pretty good. Move speed is bigger than life as defense. You're not wrong. Being able to be mobile. Ruthless is certainly making me say that when I go to play Path of Exile softcore again, regular, and I have access to movement skills, my mind is gonna explode. Be like, what? What is this? What is? I can flame dash. What is this? Flame dash. Holy guacamole! You can just teleport from one spot to the other. Isn't that? They have that in League of Legends. It's called Flash, and it goes on a really long cooldown. Does it go on a cooldown in Path of Exile? Yeah, it goes on like a 0.5 second cooldown. What? That's ridiculously broken and overpowered. Yeah, guess what? It's not even the only move skill in the game. What? Does it only allow you to move faster? No, it also allows you to traverse difficult terrain, jumping from platforms to platforms that do not dictate your paths, going through very specific channels or choke points where enemies can bazonga damage you. What? You can avoid choke points? Yep. Also, it allows you to pretend like you've got pseudo-phasing for the entire game, because whenever you run into something, you just flame dash around from it. What? That should be built into an ascendancy and gated behind defeating a Zoro. Oh, man. There's something very special. Something very special about what Ruthless does to my brain. It's special, all right. It's very special, very unique. But hey, I'm having fun. I'm enjoying the Ruthless life. I might have to try playing in a Ruthless trade league sometime. I might have to try it. Just to see. Just to see. You know, if all the support gems sitting inside my stash tab would be useful for anybody else. You know, really, it would be doing the rest of the community a favor. Because, you know, I'm sure there's somebody who really wants to use all these very highly specialized and definitely good things. A gold ring? Isn't that increased item rarity? Rarity of items found. Nothing else on it is good, but that's something. Oh my gosh, speaking of nothing else is good, I need to roll another ring. Okay, we can use our chess piece now. Okay, what does this do to our defenses? 75, 61, 74. Vitality, let's put that on again. Holy Flame Totem. Frost Bomb. And then we'll need to swap Frostbite on once we get a second to do so. We get another skill point. We're going to come up and grab towards Cruel Preparation, which is going to be another 5 to all resistance. That's going to be good. Yeah, it's good. That's all there is to say. Playing Cold Dot, it's good. Look at this. This is a unique guy. Watch him just go down. He's chilled. Couple of Vortexes, couple of Wintertide Brands. Couple of Holy Flame Totems. And down he goes. And boom goes the dynamite. Alright, grab Scroll of Wisdom. That's another passive point for us, so that's going to give us Cruel Preparation. That's going to give us some more life. We might have around 1,600 life or so by the time we go to fight Malachi. I'm going to say. Probably 300 more life is not too much for us to get, I don't think. In this act, because we'll probably find 1 or 2 more upgrades in here. We might even just find some more upgrades in our stash as well. Just as we keep leveling up. They introduced Mayhem, basically. What? Marvel Heroes has a few teleport skills with a 0.5 second cooldown that went through walls. The meta was traversing the map in 5 seconds and killing the boss. Wow. New core supporter packs look good. Ooh. I'll have to go take a look. Screen shake, because the mountain hates my presence. The mountain is offended by my holy retribution. Oh man, I don't even have a golem yet. Imagine how good my build is going to be once I get a golem in here. Actually, I don't even know which golem am I going to use. Am I going to use a chaos golem? Just for the Fizzmit? Oh my. An Aventail helmet, huh? Is this any good? Oh, yeah. 18 to strength, 62 to life, fire resistance, mana, and it's an armor base. All right, I'm going to lose out on a little bit of lightning resist. But I think I'm overcap on lightning, right? No, I'm not overcap on lightning. Ooh. I'm probably going to want some more fire resistance as well going into Comb. Because we just did Comb while we were near capped. But with a lot of life gain on hit is what we had for the champion. This guy doesn't have near the recovery the champion does. That is actually one thing the champion does better. But that's just because he's using claws. That's really all that is. And Cyclone is an active skill, so you can do that on any character you want, as long as you get to Siosa. Yeah, I think the meta that's going to emerge or continue to emerge for Ruthless, brand skills I think would actually be pretty good too. I have a hunch that just brand skills in general, because Wintertide brand has done some really good work for me. Totems won't do so well because totems, you got to have specific gems for specific totem setup for spell totems. But it's a little bit different for brands. I've never noticed that before. Stuff goes over to the side of the wall to break out the golems. Have you guys ever noticed that before? I thought the golems just popped out of the walls. That was actually a monster. See that? They're going over to the wall to break open this wall. Do you see that? I've never noticed that animation before. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I enjoyed your video this morning, Iron, says Chris. I think the rare mod system feels great right now. My only complaints are that the life regen mod and the life scaling of rares is overtuned. That sounds similar to where I'm at, Chris. I think rares feel pretty good right now. I've got one or two minor complaints. Thank you for the kind words, by the way. I always appreciate it when folks drop by and say that they're enjoying the discussions that we're hosting. Believe it or not, that is something that is inspiring to me and motivating to me to continue to host discussions like that. So thank you for the kind words. And I'm glad that you're enjoying the game where it's at right now. All right, let's keep this as something maybe to craft on. Oh, man, look at all this stuff that we've got now. Oh, 12 to all elemental resistances. That's really good. All right, this is for level 37, so we'll be able to use that in a second. All right, let's look at this. Oh, that's awful. Oh! I mean, it's got lightning resist. Look at that thing, how gross that is. Increased accuracy. Increased evasion and energy shield. That's a hybrid roll for evasion, energy shield, and the... Oh, that's awful. Energy shield and the mana. And then lightning and increased light radius. That is potentially the worst helmet. Is that the worst possible combination of mods that it could be? It's got to be close. It'll be remembered? No, it won't. I'll be remembered. It won't. Okay. Let's put the gold ring over here. Put our 2-stone ring Oh, yeah. I might actually want to craft on that. Let's throw a transmute at it and see what happens. I got 10 of them still. Oh, guys, let's throw it. Let's throw it. Let's throw a transmute at it. Oh, what's going on, Diz? What's up? Oh, man. Maximum energy shield. Oh, man. +1. Guys, look. Look at what our transmute has got us. You actually noticed that animation the first time you played Act 4? Oh, Joshua, you're just more observant than me. Yeah. Look at this ring. That's a keeper, says Klaus. Oh, boy. Yeah, I mean, let's throw a transmute at it. What's the worst that could happen? +1 to maximum energy shield. Oh, that's gotta be the worst possible roll on anything ever. Like, we just outdid it. We had a rare that we thought was bad. We just outdid it. Gotta use the alt on it. I've only got one alt left, Chris. Oh, man. It's going back. It's going back in the... I'm gonna look at this item and think it's bugged. Oh. Oh, I'm just making sure you get your daily head shake and you're welcome. Oh, hey, daily head nod. Hey there, partner. Oh, stay warm. The weather's coming. Oh, man. I was talking to my grandfather up on the west side yesterday. He said they have snow already. Oh, it's better than nothing? I'm gonna think this item is bugged. Everyone is panicking. Down here, it's the same. Everybody's panicking down here. There's snow! Shut down! Oh. Oh, man. Hey, welcome, James. Good to see you here. Welcome, Red. Yes! Yes! Look at this ring! A moment ago. Just mere moments ago, we had the worst possible combination on a helmet that was rare. It was mana and energy shield and accuracy and light radius and a little bit of lightning resist. And then we found this 2-stone ring and we're like, yeah, we'll throw a transmute on it, see what it can get. You know, I mean, we're not using great rings right now, so maybe we'll see what we can... Oh, that's the funniest item I've ever crafted. That transmute, literally one transmute. Like, where's the meme? Where's the meme of the guy? I'll trade you one transmute. You get one energy shield. Is this a fair offer? No. Oh, you need to keep this item in the museum. Yeah, that is. That's how crafting feels to me, says Patrick. This item is when depression is a mood. That's true. That's true. That item makes me go, how can GGG think that's appropriate to exist and feels rewarding? I mean, it's funny. It's funny. It's certainly funny. It's not good. But it's certainly funny. That's by far the worst item I've ever crafted. This is for you. I suggest you use a chance to flee. Flee from the game and all the transmute crafting that comes along with it. Oh, man. Okay, so what can we get? We could get Void Sphere, Frost Shield. Ooh. Does that actually give us... No, this is the crit strike chance one, right? Yeah. That's going to be no bueno. Hydrosphere. We don't have any... we don't have anything that hits. Frozen Legion. Oh, this is when you get Frozen Legion. Nice. Okay, I think we want to probably get a Stone Golem. Or the Chaos Golem. I have Vitality on this character, so I'm more scared of a big hit. Man, that's a lot of regen, though. Yeah, we're going Stone Golem. That's a lot of regen. Void Sphere is definitely strong for defenses. I love Frost Shield. It's like Substitute in Pokemon. Yeah. Trade offer, transmute for 1 ES. Yeah, Trial Master. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that is the worst possible trade of all time. Oh man, at least that I've made. I've made some bad trades in my day. Oh boy. I've made some bad ones. But that's pretty funny. The Hydrosphere build passes around using Vortex. On Hydrosphere, it pulses. Oh, really? That's interesting. It does proc off of Vortex if you have enough crit. Okay, that's good to know. That is good to know. All right, so we've got... Where's our Golem? There we go. We got a Stone Golem. All right, let's go do Comb first, and then we'll go do Duresso. Honestly, the best thing we've got right now are these boots, probably. The boots and the scepter. I feel like the shield is actually pretty good, too. Like, this character in general just has 3 or 4 items that are decent. That I will no doubt want to swap onto other characters if I can find replacements. I might not even be able to find replacements now. We're already up to 1,400 life. I was saying 1,600 life is probably where we'll be at when we fight Malachi. So, I'm aiming to get Malachi down, if not with 2 characters, or I'm sorry, Kitava down. Kitava Act 5. If not with 2 characters today, then at least certainly 1. Alright, once I get Frostbomb up, then I'll put my Golem on my secondary bar. In fact, I should probably do this right now. Is that a support gem? Bloodthirst support? Okay, what is this? Is this good? Supported attack skills cannot be supported by blah, 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 blah. Is this good? Deal added physical damage with weapons equal to 2% of maximum life while on low life? That's awful! Do I need to be playing like a low life build for that to work? That's what that reads like to me. That's awful. The Atlas Hideout. Oh, nice. First person Atlas Hideout hype. 2 weeks into the league, you know, getting to the Atlas Hideout's pretty hard. Oh my goodness. Of course, the one support gem we're going to drop today is going to be a meme support. There are so many support gems that I have learned do not work with any of the builds that we want to run for Ruthless. Melee memes? Oh my goodness. I've learned a lot. Ruthless is teaching me a lot. There's no doubt about it. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's a rare over there. Let's pop that little guy. Come on over here and say hello. Keep up the totem. Or, I'm sorry, keep up the brand. Because brands are definitely not totems that can jump around on their own. That's definitely not what they are. This map is a dream for Ruthless. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's pretty nice. It's pretty good. It's good with Petrified Blood. I mean, the damage isn't even that much. It says 2% of your weapon. Like, that's not a lot. That's a pretty big sacrifice to go on low life. I guess I could be playing as a champion that's just like permanently sitting around low life and always have adrenaline going. That seems like a pretty big meme to me. Speaking of phasing. Man, it feels so good to be a gangster. Just walking along and dropping down damage. We're a cold dot build that's OP. Running through Ray class, collecting all the loot. That we definitely won't use anyway. Oh, man. Name a better duo. Bad support gems dropping and G3 iron. That seems to be the meme that I'm getting here for Ruthless. Bad support gems. Alright, we're level 37, so I can go use this good helmet now. This is a no-joke good helmet. Low life is just under 50%. Okay, this is a unique guy. So unique guys means he's going to drop a unique item, right? That's the logic. Right, we're going to kill all of these guys. He's got a unique name. He always shows up. He's always consistent. Because he's unique. So, unique bad guy, drop unique stuff, right? Nada. Not a chance. Are those minions? No. Okay. I'm actually doing enough stuff now that there's enough stuff on screen I might die to something that I don't notice. Because Vortex is just covering everything up right now. I think I will have to go take a look at those core supporter packs. So I might buy a supporter pack for this league just to send GGG a thank you and say, hey guys, Ruthless is amazing. Because so far, I have thoroughly enjoyed Ruthless. It has made playing through the campaign very refreshing. Like, it's breeding a new level of challenge and a new... I don't even know how to put it. It's a new puzzle. It's just a new puzzle to mess around with in PoE. Good probably wasn't the right word to use. I should have said it functions with petrified blood. That's fair. That's a fair qualifier there. Then again, anything that drops for me is going to have that disclaimer on it. Well, it dropped for me, but that doesn't mean it's good. But this helmet that we're about to use is actually good. You can tell the difference in the support gems when they drop, because when a good support gem drops, I'm just like, oh my gosh, I gotta go back to town, I don't want to die, I don't want it to disappear, I don't want to do anything. And then there's this, Bloodthirst drops, and you're just like, really? Really? This is a thing? Really? Guys, these are the support gems that I have. Earthbreaker support. Bloodthirst support. Fire penetration. I think we can use that. I can use that on some builds. I might actually use that with a Righteous Fire build. Lightning penetration support. Oh, by the way, the fire penetration support dropped with 6 quality. So that's where we're going to get 3% increased damage from. Lightning penetration. I think I can use that on some things. I think we can use that. Am I actually dealing lightning damage right now? I don't think I have any lightning damage from anything. So it's funny that it says I can use it on certain things, but it's not going to do anything. Close combat support, which we did use. So, usable. We have used this. Cursed ground support, we've used this as well. Cursed ground, that's also usable. Focused ballista support. Arrogance support. Spell cascade support. Any other supports that I'm missing? I think that's it. I'm also using infused channeling support over on my do list. Three to one of the supports of the same color if you don't like them. All right, so you're telling me if I turn these 3 supports in that I don't like, I'm going to get a different support gem?
What do you want?
Are you sure? Oh. Oh, I think I'm going to do it. I don't want to use any of these. All right, what do we get? What do we get? I didn't realize that that was a thing. Endurance charge on melee stun support. Okay, wait a second. Gain an endurance charge when you stun an enemy with a melee hit from supported skills. Okay, so what if I use this on a Juggernaut that stacks endurance charges? What if I do... It's 4% more damage per endurance charge. So that doesn't... There's no way that that supports... Yeah, it's not going to support Righteous Fire. But that's a thing. Okay, so I didn't realize that I could turn in 3 of the same. So I could turn in Cursed Ground, Lightning Pen, and Spell Cascade and get another one. Oh, that's really tempting. Bone Shatter Jug, that would be good for a slam build. Yeah, you still need to stun though, guys. Well, that's to gain an endurance charge. Tectonic Slam especially. All right, so maybe we actually have something there. So I'm not going to throw that one away, but I'm going to throw these away. Yeah, I'm going to throw these 3 away. I didn't realize we could throw them away and trade them in. I'm going to do that. Totally going to do that. All right, let's give it a shot. This could be big. A blue support gem. This could be big. This could be big. Summon Phantasm support! Oh, that's big! Okay, that's big. Okay, what if we do it... oh my gosh, that's big. Okay. So we could put Summon Phantasm support on top of an SRS and then just have a bunch of them, right? Right? That's pretty good clear. That's really good clear, actually. Not just pretty good. That's really good clear. Okay, so we just took a bunch of stuff that we didn't like, and that makes it good. What does turning in 3 of the same active gems do? Does that do anything? That probably just gives you scrolls, right? Yeah, that just gives you scrolls. I was going to say, otherwise you could just farm making new characters and dropping off their stuff. Yeah, the SRS reroll is going to come soon. The time is soon. All right, let's come here and grab 50 flat life. All right, we're already up to 1,500 life, so we are well on our way to our 1,600 life before Malachi. I have Phantasm support for my SRS. Guys, that is incredible. That's game-breaking. Jacob, that is game-breaking that you just showed me that we could 3-to-1 those. That absolutely changes how we play Ruthless. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Jacob. I gotta put that in the document. I gotta put that in our Ruthless guide. Genuinely did not know that. That is super duper exciting. Look at all these guys just die. Look at them all just die because we're just so good. We have such a good character. Did I even swap my helmet? I didn't even swap my helmet. I'm just so excited. Okay. Where's my Ruthless document? Okay, here we go. Other notes. Big note. 3-to-1 support gems. Vendor recipe. 3 of all same color. Returns mystery support gem of same color. That's huge. That's huge. This is such a good thing. That is such a good thing. Oh my goodness. That is so good to be able to just go, oh no, I've been, not unlucky or have not gotten good drops on my support gems, and then just go, well, maybe I can get another one. Yo, old man, chill down. Your heart might not be suited for that much action anymore. Oh man, I need to warn my doctor. If your excitement about a vendor recipe lasts for more than 4 seconds, you should consult a professional physician immediately. Boy, my excitement for that vendor recipe, that's pretty big. I thought I had a stash tab of just garbage. And I still have a stash tab of garbage, but now it's recyclable garbage, guys. There's a chance it could be used again for something. That's really, really good. And it gave me 2 actual support gems that I might use. Like Tectonic Slam consumes endurance charges, right? In order to get big slams down. So that's something. Shoot, even if I don't use Tectonic Slam, just using any skill, like if I have endurance charges, if I have ways to create endurance charges, which Enduring Cry, hello, that's 3 endurance charges, right? So just have endurance charges. Oh, what about even playing Hierophant, right? Because Hierophant, we were talking about playing Hierophant and ascending on this guy. Right, just always having, what is it? 4 power charges, 4 endurance charges? It's pretty good. That's a pretty strong 2 passive ascendancy. That's a lot of fizz reduction in damage. It's a lot of elemental resistances. Who cares about the crit chance from power charges? I mean, seriously. But it's just a lot of defensive layering. Speaking of defensive layering, what about chill? So good. Alright, I still didn't put on that helmet. Alright, let's swap the helmet. Alright, what am I at right now? 75, 66, 75. 75, 66, 70. Okay. So we do lose some of that, but now we're up over 1,600 health. And our armor's at 65% estimated physical damage reduction. That's really good. And our fire is capped to deal with comb, so... Whoops. Hey now. This is supposed to be Vortex. This is not supposed to be base auto attack, please. This is supposed to be Wintertide brand, please. Thank you. Where's my golem? There we go. Am I fighting 2 rares at once here? Is that what's going on? Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Would you stop going that way, please? Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Alright. Wintertide brand just leveled up. Very nice. So that's going to be extra damage. Probably some extra chill effect, no? Oh my goodness. The guys who can jump around. Super duper obnoxious. Like, what are you even jumping to? He's not flicker striking to something. I think he's just jumping. It's just a generic jump ability. Jump around. Jump around. Vendor gems can now be vendored. Support gems can now be supported. Jump around. Jump around. These gems aren't account bound. See, that's part of what was feeling so bad about those gem drops too. Was like, oh man, that was going to be my 1 gem drop for this act. But now 3 useless support gems turns into 1 maybe good support gem. Oh man, and blue support gems can turn into conk effect. Ooh. That'd be pretty good. I could be using Summon Phantasm right now, couldn't I? They wouldn't do anything. They just cloud up the screen, but I could be using it. Would I use it on Vortex? I think I'd probably put it on Vortex. Well, it's got to be something that hits, right? So Vortex hits, but it's Vortex's dot that's actually probably getting the kill. Alright, let's go kill Old Man Comb. 1,600 life before we even fought Duresso and Comb. That's pretty good. Maybe we'll be up like more around 17 or 1,800 life by the time we fight Malachi. Maybe we'll be at 2k by the time we're at Innocence. That would be really good. Ooh, speaking of damage. Holy moly. What was his? Overwhelms, physical damage reduction, and extra life. And you would level it, making it less useful for your SRS build early? Good point, Jacob. Good point. This is why you make all the big bucks, Jacob. This is why you make all the good support gems. Me over here, I'm just the meme. I'm not even an old man anymore. I'm just an old meme. That chill effect is so good. We did just kill Comb today, didn't we? Yeah, we did on the do list. That's why all this feels so familiar. I'm not even using Frostbite right now, too. So that would significantly make things feel a little bit nicer on the damage. Oh, this character doesn't have stun immunity. That's something to consider. That's definitely something to consider. No stun immunity is something to consider. Okay. 1,700 life. This is early leveling stuff. It's like level what? Level 2. It's really good for level 2. Really, really good.
Yes.
Alright, let's... Do I want to roll this? No, it's armor and energy shield. That's about as good as it can be. Do I want to roll this? So that way I can use Frostbite? Let's try it. Try it. Try it. That feels bad. Let's use another Chrome. Yeah, we got it. All right. Yeah, greed pays off. All right, roll with the Frostbite. This is nice, though. That first hit is going to hurt. Gnomic Storm. Oh, man. Increased movement speed, cold resistance, dex, and increased damage taken while on full energy shield. Yeah, that first hit's going to hurt a lot. But you're going to be a lot faster. So that feels pretty good. All right, I'm going to go grab another drink. And you guys should too. So grab a drink and let's all come back. And let's go kill Duresso and Comb and go on to Act 5. Woo, we got a build, boys. An actual build. Okay. Let's continue with the fun build. All right. Whew. I love Nomic's Storm for leveling. It has 40% move speed. Yeah, that's pretty good. For me, I'm just happy to have any boots over here that have any move speed. They feel good to have any move speed whatsoever. It's good. I need to move this over here so that way I don't accidentally turn off my vitality aura. There we go. Yeah, I think that I think this is no doubt the most fun that I've had playing PoE. I don't think there. I think this is even more fun than Synthesis. Playing with these restrictions on. Those of you who know me at all, and you know my love for Synthesis, and the crafting, and all the incredible shenanigans you could pull off, messing around on Synthesis, I think this beats it. Like having to think through each and every single one of your build options and choices, and this is actually almost the same as this. Yeah, a little bit less life, a little more resistances on this shield, so that's pretty nice. Level 29 requirement, so I guess a little lower. I think Ruthless is probably just going to be my go-to mode from now on. I don't know whether I'll jump over to Trade League or not, but unless I get to that spot again, you know, this is just my first league back. So if I get to that spot again where I'm like, no, you know what, I do want to see some endgame stuff, and I want to go farm endgame things and experience all this. Like, just seeing what's good to level through the campaign, that in and of itself is pretty fun. 20 life per hit? That'd be good for my duelist over there. Oh, a full drop Orb of Transmutation. Let's go. A 3-link shield? Alright, that's interesting. 3-link shield. Oh, a medium life flask. It's magic. We could trade in 3 of those. Get another magic life flask. Yeah, that 3-to-1 vendor recipe. Oh, that's going to have me singing. Singing all night long. Because now bad support gems dropping isn't bad. It's just, it's good. It gets you progress towards where you want to go. Like, at that point, support gems are kind of like divination cards. Uh-oh, Chris Wilson's going to hear me. He's going to go, guys, hi, this is Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games. We've heard that G3 Iron has gotten a useful support gem via the vendor recipe. Therefore, we're going to get rid of it. No, that's a really bad accent, too. Oh, boy. Is this a dead end? Yeah, this is a dead end. Yeah, cold damage over time. Very, very strong. And you know what? I'm actually going to say it this way. I think that it's not precise enough to say cold damage over time is very strong. The fact that Vortex is an instant cast skill. Instant cast skills in games where mobility is top tier, both for offensive and defensive purposes. An instant cast ability that is AoE and is not, you know, limited to being single target. It's just really good. It's ridiculously good. And the fact that it scales up with a not an affliction, a ailment like freeze or chill, it's ridiculous. The level of freedom that it gives you defensively to stay mobile, and the level of reduced mobility that it gives your opponents to be able to out-mobile you, to get out of your damage. It's very strong. This build is not better than, you know, a top-end build like let's say what was it called? What's the channeling cold ability that used to home in and target stuff? We played it during synthesis, I forget. But whatever that build was, that build was ridiculously strong. That was a good build. I'm not saying this is a better build than that. I'm not saying this is better than the armor stacking, replica Dreamfeather build that we had during Heist. That build was also ridiculously strong. I'm not saying it's better than the aura stacking Guardian that we played back in Delirium that, that could dumpster dive into Cirrus's clouds. That was ridiculously strong. I'm just saying. Actually, that's actually an interesting point of comparison. All of those builds had abilities to deal damage while staying highly mobile and highly tanky. Right? And so this build just also shares that. And Vortex in general shares that, right? Staying highly mobile, staying highly tanky. It's very good. Winter Orb. Thank you, Patrick. Thank you. I wanted to say, like, icicle standing auto shooting thing. But yes, Winter Orb is the actual name of the ability. Alright, so now we want to go up and grab Breath of Rhyme if we are greedy for damage. Or we could make our way over towards... Oh, where is it? Where was another defensive layer? Oh. Spell block? Spell suppression? Oh, am I spelling spell suppression wrong? No, it's over here. Dexterity provides no inherent bonus to evasion rating. 1% chance to suppress spell damage per 15 dexterity. Oh. That'd be good. That'd be really good. I don't have very much dexterity, though. Yeah. I'd have 2 ticks of that. I'd have 2% chance. But that's actually just pretty good. How can you forget about Winter Orb? I just forgot the name, Sonny. This is what happens. Sonny, there are days where I wake up and I don't remember the names of my children. So that's for better or for worse. Ooh, should I have regenerate 2% of life per second while moving? That'd be another good one to get. This would be another good one to get for resistances. I'm not that far away from mana and life. Heart and soul. And then I could go mind over matter for even more tankiness. We're not tanky enough. We need to get even more tankierness. Oh, they moved Avatar of Fire. Used to be up here, didn't it? Right? Used to be somewhere over there. I think I've almost got 2,000 life. I haven't even ascended yet. I think we're going to go get damage. That's what we're going to do. Okay? I'm going to be greedy. We're going to go get damage. I haven't even ascended yet. I've got 1,700 life. The duelist was able to ascend and didn't do hardly any damage, but had good survivability. Right? The duelist has got a lot of survivability. He can take a big hit. I'm down to 62% Fizmit. So this character could get hit with a big hit and then go down, in theory. Uh oh, there's 2 rares in here. Speaking of taking big hits. Let's keep them both in the Wintertide brands. Can we do that? Nope. Keep them both in the same vortex. Ooh, he's got the lightning spires. These lightning spires are scary. They've done something to you, did they? That's even worse. It is worse. I agree. It's called getting old. Time has done something to you. You think I should see a doctor in my most liked league, and now you compare it to Ruthless is greater than Synths? Yeah. No, they've done a lot to me. Sonny, here's the scary thing. What if I told you I am seeing a doctor? Oh, yikes. Yikes. What if the doctors aren't doing enough? Yikes. What if the doctor told me, yes, the only way you can cure your ailments is if you go play an entire league of Ruthless? What if, now just hear me out. What if my doctor is also actually one of my biggest fans on Patreon? Ooh, what if though? What if we're going to play the what if game, and what if support gems dropped? And they were good support gems. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I didn't mean to come in here. Thank you. Man, I hate these things with the totems and the curses. Totems and the curses are no joke. Ouch. Now I'm bleeding? Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Alright, we got it down. You either have too many kids or Alzheimer's is kicking in early. I do, unfortunately, have a pretty long history of various brain diseases in my family. That is, for better or for worse, it's coming. It's coming for me. Yikes. Oh. Oh. Alright, one down. There we go. Alright, here's two down. Oh my goodness, that was a loud screech. Here's three down. Alright, there we go. Oh, portal scroll. I'd play Ruthless every day for the rest of my life if it cured my ailments. There you go. James has got a good attitude. But do you enjoy Ruthless? See, here's the difference. I'm actually enjoying Ruthless. Because the whole game, I don't know how I can communicate this to players who are still playing softcore trade. The game takes on different pressures and different goals and completely different desires when you take out the, oh, I'm in an economic environment and I need to trade and only specific things are going to be of value. Like, it's completely different. I don't know how else to say it. It's completely different pressures. Like, the only pressure that I feel now when playing Path of Exile is pressure to upgrade my gear. But the only means for me to do that, playing in a solo self-found Ruthless environment, is to just keep progressing, or to just keep farming. Now, this could get very, very old. Could get very, very old once I get to maps. Right? Let's say we get to maps, which that's not my goal for this league. My goal for this league is not to specifically get to maps for Ruthless. Right? My goal is very specifically just level up one character from each character and see what they feel like and see what it feels like on different skills in Ruthless mode. And, yeah. It might become quite tedious, especially getting to maps. If what people are saying about maps in Ruthless is true, and, like, drops for maps are just eternal in taking forever to drop, and map sustain is horrible, and currency drops are horrible, and it's unsustainable, and it's not fun, that's possible. It's possible that that's going to get really boring and really tried and tired. Tried? Getting really tired pretty quickly. That's possible. This is an Act 3 through 5 shield. This is, ooh, only level 13. That's good. Requires level 35. Maybe craft on that. Yep, we got 2 of those now. Those are good. Okay, this is a 4-link. We're going to put this over here. Put 4 links. I think I've got other 4 links. I think I have one other one. In the maybe craft section. Yeah, I got one other 4 link. Oh, 2 other 4 links. Look at me. I'm just rolling in the 4 links. Boom, baby. All right, let's throw this in the flash drawer. We dropped a Blade Fall. Can we do anything with Blade Fall? Level 28. Level 28 for Bladefall.
What do you want? May fear guide you.
Alright. I think we are on our way to Malachi, and then on our way to Innocence. Worry less about what trade does and just enjoy the game itself. Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. Oh, I wonder if Piety's going to kill me. You got to be creative for map drops in Ruthless. Watching Kriparian play, it seems Delve and Alva Temple are the trick for map sustain before you get your Watchstones. That makes sense. Delve is going to be really scary, considering that's where I lost my high-level Witch. High-level, level 64. But that makes a lot of sense. We said that as we were leveling that Witch, that probably the side content of Delve was going to be pretty essential as a stomping grounds for farming specific loot drops, whether it's currency, whether it's gems. But that would be pretty important to be able to do side content or specific league content. I thought Blight would be better, but I forget if that was you, Jacob, or if it was somebody else in here that was saying the other day, Blight is actually looking to be not so great. Infernal Cry and Delve is really fun. Oh, yeah. Just have a bunch of things explode all the time. I think I'll want to stay more mobile the next time I go into Delve. Considering what killed me last time was standing still, let's correct that by staying mobile and keeping our damage up while we're moving. Like Winter Orb, I think that's partially why Winter Orb was so strong and partially why Cyclone is so strong as skills. And they're really difficult to balance around as well because they can do damage while you're moving. And again, moving is both an offensive and defensive layer in Path of Exile. That makes it pretty tough to try and balance things around how players may or may not. He's gonna do a corpse explosion. I don't even want to deal with him. Maybe we can. I don't have any corpse removal. I don't have my taunt. Oh. Okay, at least you can see his corpse explosion now. It's kind of nice. It used to be you couldn't quite see his corpse explosion. So he might just do it right underneath you and boom, you're dead. If the purple crystals just went boom under your feet of your witch, I know. If I would have stayed slightly more mobile and paid a little bit more attention, then my witch would have been done and we'd have one less character to work on. We would be 1/7 of the way completed. But that's okay. I like playing witches. There's no other way to say it. I like playing witches in Path of Exile. That side of the tree is fun. The gems that are available to witches are good. I just played for 5 hours. I haven't had this much fun playing PoE for a long time. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'll remind everybody here. Disclaimer and reminder. I do not play Path of Exile for a living. Hi, my name's G3 Iron. I have a lot of children. I have memory problems. I have full-time work. I have a wonderful, beautiful wife, Mrs. Draconis. Shout out to Mrs. Draconis. You're the love of my life, and you make everything that's good happen in my life. And in the midst of all that, Path of Exile is really, really fun right now. In the midst of all of the other obligations and fun things that I get to do, Path of Exile is taking the top spot for anything else that I could be doing right now in my free time, hobby time. That's pretty, at least for me. Again, I'm saying this to you all who know me and who know what I like and what I enjoy in Path of Exile. Like, that says something of where PoE as a game is at. And it also says something where leveling is at. You know, I'm also the guy who said, hey, if you don't like leveling in the campaign, go make sure that you play... Ooh, Glassblower Bubbles. Make sure that you go play Delve during the Delve event, so that way GGG knows, hey, we don't like leveling in the 10x story campaign. Well, guess what? I'm giving them a bunch of info that tells them I don't mind leveling in the 10x story campaign because I'm having a blast. Like, for me, the end game is not Exarch or Maven or Cirrus or Shaper right now or Elder. Like, for me right now, end game is, alright, kill Dominus. Alright, is Piety gonna kill me? It's just fun to go back to how I played PoE way back when I first started playing it hardcore. Being scared and terrified of everything. And looking for every single kind of upgrade that I could find. That's really cool. It's fun to be back in that spot again. And maybe it is just nostalgia, right? But if it's just nostalgia, then it's going to wear off. And so far, it has not worn off. I hope it doesn't wear off for the whole league, and I hope this is just a fun new way for me to enjoy Path of Exile that sticks around for a long time. Feels good, man. Alright, here we go. Here's Piety. Okay, I can run through. I can run through her cloud storms. So that's good to know. Oh, taking a hit. Taking a hit. Oh, taking a hit. Oh, keep up the consecrated ground. Here comes the storm. Oh, taking a hit. I should have put on bigger flasks. I'm going to portal here. We're going to portal for that. I should have put on bigger flasks. We're not taking too bad of damage, and we're doing good damage. That was just a little bit... I was freaking out a little bit there. That's good cold damage on a low-level bow. Alright, sell this stuff and go grab bigger flasks. I think my flasks are giving me like 650 right now. Yeah. Yes, removes curses. Is there anything else? Oh man, level 42. 1200, okay. Alright, let's turn these 3 in. Oof, removal of curses is good too. Alright, remove shock. Grants immunity to maim and hindered. That's good. Alright.
Yes.
It's Petrus. There we go. Make sure to go play Glassblower Bubbles. What is that game about? I mean, we got a Glassblower Bubble. We got 2 of those, so that's good. End game for me at the moment is Black Star. Nice. All right, wait for her to finish. All right. We're now safe to move. All right, there we go. And down goes Piety. Yes, you may have. That's right. You say you're sorry, Piety. You tell me you're sorry. There we go. Let's go. Let's go find Malachi's organs and go take out the big boy himself. What's my Physmid at? 62. I can probably tank a hit. I think I could probably tank his slam at this point. 1700. I think we could tank it. I'm just saying. I'm not bragging. I'm just saying I think we could do it. Ooh, that bleed. Isn't there an ascendancy? Is it Pathfinder that just removes bleeds from you whenever you use a flask? Or is it removes all ailments whenever a flask goes off? Am I getting that mixed up with somebody? With something else? I thought it's Pathfinder that it just like removes everything from... Everything that's ever bad goes away when you use a flask. I thought that was Pathfinder. Thanks, G3 Iron, for introducing me to Hardcore and Ruthless. I don't think I would have had this much fun otherwise. Hey, man, I'm just glad you're enjoying it. That's good news. Enjoy the game. have fun enjoying the game, right? And, you know, one awesome way to say thank you for anything that we do around here is just always just give a little thumbs up on the video and let other folks know that, hey, we're playing Ruthless and we're having fun over here doing it. So, whenever anybody on makes a comment on anything about, oh, who's even playing Ruthless? Who would dare want to play Ruthless? What a boring game mode. Just be like, hey, you know, there's a way to play it and have fun. And you can speak from your personal experience now, too. Letting folks know, you know, you've had fun playing Ruthless, and it's a pretty exciting way to play the game. Believe it or not. Okay, so we need to kill the other two. You can get that on a mastery, so every class can do it. Oh, nice. Is that a Flask mastery, Kappa? Is that what it is? For removing ailments on Flask usage? Surgeon removes bleeds and corrupted blood. Another node removes LE ailments. Okay. It's good to know. Alright, now this is a zone that we do not want to reset the instance because then we have to go back and fight all of them again. We are actually level 40. What is this? Guys, this is how fast I'm going. I'm not over-leveled the zone. What? What? That is unheard of for me. To be actually the same zone level? That's pretty crazy badonkadonk. There's no doubt about that. Alright, let's curse her. Where'd she go? Let's get some brands down. Get down another totem. Stand still. Oh, I'm actually out of mana on my 4. Still have mana on my 5. Oh, watch down. Stay still. Keep brands on her. Put down totem. Cursor. Put down totem. Put down Frostbomb. Stand still. I like that standing still actually meant keep moving. That's fun. This is pretty crazy. I'm usually like, what, 3 or 4 or 5 levels over the zone? I think my Necro was definitely 4 or 5 levels over the zone. That actually might be a good rule of thumb. The more levels over the zone you are in order to feel like you can progress, probably the worse the build is, right? Is that a pretty accurate, pretty fair generalization? What do you guys think? The more levels over the zone you are, like the worse state your gear and build is in. Because if you were more comfortable, you'd be going faster, right? Like the game plays at a specific pace. It's got a specific pace in mind. Oh, goodness. Chaos damage. Yikes. Oh, I thought 4 was my mana. 4 is removes curses. That's funny. It's another life flask. Oh, that's chaos damage. Don't get hit by the chaos damage. Oh, that's explosion. He's not cursed right now. Let's curse him. Frostbomb. I'm also doing no vortex damage to him right now. I'm walking around so much like a derp. There we go. I don't know, I always kill every mob out of some weird OCD. But that means that you overlevel the zones, right? So if you, in theory, even if you kill every monster that you see, doing that faster... Well, actually, that's interesting. If you kill everything faster, like if I was leveling with Flicker Strike and I just killed everything faster, I think I see what you're saying. I would actually overlevel the zone more to a certain extent. I see what you're saying. I'm so close to level 41. Yeah, someone should promote Hardcore Ruthless to those who are looking for Sanctum to be a good roguelite. Right? That's a great way to put it. That's a great way to put it. Like, Path of Exile already has a fantastic roguelite out here, and it's called Ruthless, and it's called Path of Exile, and it's called Hardcore. See what you get to drop for you, and go see what you can take down in the game. I'd always be the same level. What are you talking about? Well, if you full clear a zone, you'll overlevel. If you literally kill every single monster in every single zone that you're in, you will vastly overlevel the zone. You don't even have to like go back and refarm a zone. Simply, if you kill every monster in the zone, oh, here he comes, big slam. You will overlevel. Let's curse him. Vortex is a big source of my damage. I'm not walking under him at the moment. Whoop. Hey now, don't you do damage to me. That's not allowed. What do you think you're doing? Now exile! Alright, let's drop a curse. Some vortexes under him. Drop Wintertide Brand. Whoop! Watch out for the slam. He's 12%. Yep, he's 12% on the chill effects. So far, so good. Alright, move over to Piety. Alright, Vortex is doing work. Holy Flame Totem is doing a little bit of work. I still have enough, like, generic elemental damage that it does some damage. Alright, now he's going to kill Piety, and we'll go into stage 2, right? There we go. Alright, it's good news. Whew! Let's go do stage 2. Okay, why did you port over there? I'm right here. Why would you port away from me? Why would you port away from me like that, Malachi? Thought you wanted to be Nightmare. Alright, let's drop some brands. Alright, there we go. Back on to Malachi. Alright, let's phase him again. Oh, where's my... There we go. Where's my little golem? Oh, here comes the slam. Alright, let's... Is he going to phase 2 yet? Not yet. I need to get some more Vortex under him. I think Vortex is actually what's carrying most of my damage in these boss fights. Because I'm noticing my lack of damage the most. Okay, he's coming right here when I don't have Vortex up. Yeah, it's Vortex. Even if it's not Vortex as being the biggest source of damage, it's just the fact that a boss has to stand in it. That makes it a pretty reliable source of damage. It's got good uptime. I'm being selfish, guys. You think I'm gonna ding level 41 off the Malachi kill? I'm 98% right now. Alright. Is that one gonna go down? Yep, there we go. It's a good question. I could ask you the same thing, Malachi. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Okay, here comes the slam. Move away. Big slams with a lot of monsters in a tight monster arena. I could see that as being something that kills us later on. Without phasing. Whoa! Hey, no. Where'd he go? Oh. There we go. We dinged our level. All right, level 41. Frostbite leveled up. And we are not that far away from getting a whole bunch of cold damage. That feels good. Down goes Act 4 on the Templar. All right, what are these gloves? Maximum mana, gain 8 life per enemy killed. Energy, shield, armor, reduced attribute. Those are not good. Those are not good. We're going to turn those into shards. That's what we're going to do with those. All right, let's turn these into shards. Ooh. Keep these as a 3-link leveling boots. Maybe craft. Okay.
Take care.
Take care. All right, what are our resistances like? 75, 66, 70. I should probably go Ascend.
No love.
I should probably go Ascend. That's what we should do. Chill is so OP. It is. It's so helpful. Like, this is without using temp chains. Here's what's funny about temp chains. Do you guys want to hear a PoE joke? All right, are you ready? Here's a PoE joke. Guys, what's the best way to slow somebody with temp chains? Use Vortex. Get it? Get it? But Iron, Vortex doesn't support temp chains. That's my point. Just chill them. Just create an AoE chilling zone. Or, you know, Wintertide brand or whatever. Like, you can use anything to make the joke. But that's the joke. I remember... Alright. Sit up on my lap here. Oh, another glassblowers! Sit up on my lap here and it's time for story. Story time with Iron. Back in my day, I remember first playing hardcore. One of the most awesome skills that me and my buddy Beckett ever used in hardcore was using temp chains in a defensive manner. And we either used Enfeeble or temp chains because we felt like it was necessary in order to preserve the health of our characters, the health and well-being of our characters. The best way to stay alive was to use Enfeeble and temp chains. Like, even with all the negative penalties and stuff from back in the day and from using them on bosses, and certain things were hexproof, or they weren't called hexes at that point, they were curseproof or whatever. I think hexproof was still the term, but I don't remember when that term switched, actually. See, this is the joy of slowly losing your mind. But yeah, using those sorts of active curses as a genuine way of staying alive, that you'd want to build that into your character onto your rotation of skills that you were using. And if you were playing in party play, then somebody else could be dealing DPS while you, or you could be dealing DPS while somebody else was keeping Enfeeble or temp chains up. And that was actually very, very helpful. It was very, very beneficial to making sure that your character would stay alive. I'm unsubbing because of the joke. All right, well, that's fair. That's fair, Kappa. Thank you so much for subbing all the time that you did. And make sure that you go somewhere very far, far away, because there's only really bad jokes around here. Oh, man. What's fun is that YouTube is like Twitch, so you can join and then unjoin as well. You can do that over here as well. If you really want to make a statement about it, that's the way you make a statement, you know. All right, here's my sub. Here's my payment sub, and now I'm removing it because your dad joke was so bad. That's funny. Also, Vortex has not cast time, so it's a walking simulator with a built-in defensive mechanism. It's honestly just dumb. Yeah, that's what we were saying, Klaus. Like, it's so good. Like, what's the drawback to Vortex? Well, you're walking, you're not using a movement skill. Okay, but in Ruthless, we don't have movement skills. I think this is partly why Cyclone is also a really, really good option. Because it keeps you mobile. Anything that keeps you mobile, very strong. Anything that keeps you mobile and has damage uptime, very, very strong. One thing that I like about these two builds that we're playing is they are both very, very different builds. Right? Even though they both have damage uptime while they're staying relatively mobile, they're not just copy pasta the same build, right? Cyclone, built differently, it scales differently. Our regeneration over there on that character is very different. We didn't even mule a vitality for that character. You know, that character really is just getting life back from spinning and hitting stuff with his claws as fast as he can. Whoa, hey now. Stuttery instance. Whereas this character is using Vitality, is using Stone Golem. This character is a true self-cast spellcaster. Well, if you want to count Vortex. If Vortex at all counts as a self-cast. I guess things that are instant should not count as a true self-cast spellcaster. It's not like I'm running around using Firestorm or something, or Fireball. Or... I would be tempted to use Fireball, by the way, if GMP and LMP wasn't, you know, if the supports weren't so restrictive. I might be more inclined to try something like that. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, he went over there. Don't get hit by a bunch of lightning balls. Alright, there we go. Let's just walk into his lightning balls. Yeah, sounds good. Alright, up the ladder we go to the Overseer's Tower. The downside is you technically have to get into melee with bosses, but then you just walk away from its chilled future corpse. Yeah. Well said. And it scales with duration, doesn't it? Alright, what do I want to replace here? Let's try replacing the Topaz Ring. What do we get? Not something great. Alright, we get some passives here, though, in Act 5. So, I'm looking forward to that. Oh, that's our third Topaz. I didn't realize I had so many Topaz rings. Alright, what are we doing here? Oh, I got 2 rares here. That's 2 resistances and a lot of life regen. Oh, that's a lot of ES. Cold and Chaos. But it's all we're going to turn it all into shards. That's a 4-link, so we'll keep it. Alright, Utula. Thou who I will kill later on. We're getting close to an Orb of Alchemy. We're 3 away from another Orb of Alchemy. No one picked Shaper of Chills on Elementalist for some reason. It's so strong. Free 30% chill on something like Arc. Oh, that's a good point. I would love to promote Ruthless in a really genuine fashion. In a way that demonstrates, hey, Ruthless is really fun and enjoyable. I don't know the best way to do that because I'm not a good marketing guy. But I would love to be able to show people, look, this game mode is actually quite fun. And here's what's fun about it. And so many people just want to make jokes about, like, oh, but you can't do any of the fun things. No, you can do the fun things. The fun things are just different. I almost think that we probably should, as a community of people who enjoy playing Ruthless, probably talk about it in a different way than talking about normal PoE. Maybe this isn't true for all of you, but, like, I will eventually look forward to taking down bosses and stuff in Ruthless. But at the moment, like, just getting characters to maps, to me, is enough of an incentive to go, okay, can I get to this? With the layers of challenge that we've added on for SSF and hardcore. Like, can we make it there? I don't think it would do any favors to other players who are looking to potentially enjoy Ruthless to talk about it in the same way as like talking about normal PoE. Like, I think that's actually a pretty helpful framework to start the discussion, is to say, okay, you got to kind of rethink a lot of the things that you'd normally just take for granted in PoE. Don't think of it as a completely separate game, right? It's still PoE. It's still got the passive tree that's overwhelming. It's still got the skill system that we all know and love. It's got skill gems, some of which are frustrating, some of which are really strong and fun. But the way that it plays is just... it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different the way how you have to build. And I think maybe that's another way to think about talking about Ruthless with other players as well. Like, Ruthless is not going to be exciting or necessarily enjoyable for players that just want to go in and have the power trip. Like, for me, if I just want to have a power trip and blow up a whole bunch of stuff, I don't think Ruthless is going to be it, right? I'm going to want to play Softcore Trade League where I can just go in and build this ridiculously strong thing that takes on the top level content in the game. But if I want to challenge myself a little bit and make myself think, so I think build guide makers and people who like to think about Path of Exile just as much as they like to play Path of Exile, I think that's where Ruthless comes in. I really don't care for Ruthless, but this has been good background noise, slower tedium. Well, thank you for joining us then, Fen. I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm glad you enjoy our discussions. Mrs. Draconis the other day, my wife was saying, she was watching somebody stream a game, and she said, I didn't understand why this person on Twitch had so many people watching them. Because they didn't talk at all. All they did was play the game. It's like, yeah. But I guess Mrs. Draconis and I come from either maybe a time or a generation or an era, or maybe it's a region and a geographical thing. I grew up listening to radio. I didn't watch that much television as a kid. And so I grew up really enjoying a lot of sports radio and a lot of talk radio on a lot of different topics. While many of my other friends were listening to music, I was listening to different lectures on different topics. Because I like to do that. I like to learn. It's like learning in and of itself is one of my pastimes, as it were. I just like to learn things. And so I think that's probably had a pretty large influence on me as a person. And thereby you're catching some of that it's influenced the way how I play games and talk with other people about games. Is that it's just more of a radio vibe than a TV vibe. Maybe that's one way to describe it. Hopefully that's accurate. It's one way that I think about it. I don't know if that resonates with anybody else, though. I know it'll resonate for some of my other boomer friends. Yeah, I think it's good that we're coming up for damage now. I think that's good. Because we need it. We need the damage now. Act 5, we need to actually go for damage. So we made a good decision to grab some life at the time that we did. We've got 1,800 life. We'll probably have around 2,000 by the time we face Kitava for the first time. I need to make a decision about what I'm going to do for Ascendancies. I have not even ascended yet. I think we decided definitely not going Guardian, right? I think we decided that the other day. I think we were deciding between Inquisitor and Hierophant. Because Hierophant, just with the 4 endurance charges right away, is going to be really strong. with lots of free to play games we like to watch, but also like to play at the same time. Oh, that's fair. Dork is another way to describe it. Is that fair? Yeah, that's fair. Dork. I kind of have a dorky kind of pace of play. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Guys, we got a granite flask. Oh, our last granite flask died with our witch. I forgot about that. We have a granite flask. It's so good. All right, let's put this 2-stone ring. And yeah. Granite flask. Yeah, we're going to use this. I have 2 removes curses. Okay. So we don't need 2 removes curses. There we go. All right, this is another 4-link. 4-link goes in here. The eyes, I need to use the eyes in order to open the tower. All right, do we go out here and just get 30% increased cold damage? Or do we get the 50% increased effect of cold ailments? Oh, man, I think that's what we do. That's what we do. We do Breath of Rhine. That's going to increase our chill effect as well. Ooh, baby, that's going to be good. All right, Lonnie fills us up. I mean, if movement skills were reintroduced, then this game mode might be better than traditional PoE, because the lack of support consistency forces intra-skill interactions. It's pretty neat stuff. Yeah, and here's what's interesting about it. I am the first guy to say, hi, my name's G3 Iron, and I absolutely hate using skills. I love to play minion-based necromantic army stuff in games, in action RPG games. If there is a way for me to automate my damage, I want to do that. I don't want to have to aim. I don't want to have any level of precision whatsoever, or as little level of precision as possible, because I am generally terrible with micro. And yet, look at what Ruthless is having me enjoy doing. Like, I am enjoying playing a duelist using Cyclone, spinning around, doing damage, spamming Infernal Cry. That's been fun. Dropping totems, casting brands, using curses. I'm using all kinds of different active abilities that I would never be using. I would never dream to do this stuff on a Necromancer. Like, Necromancers should have 2 buttons. Their offering and convocation. Oh, I'm sorry. The offering should be automated, not animated. The offering should be automated in some way. And so really they only should have convocation on their move skill as they walk around. And other than that, you know, they should have a move skill. That's your 2 buttons. There you go. What's my defensive? Oh, 58%. Okay, so we actually can take... We could take some serious hits here. Anything below 60% physical damage reduction, I feel like, is like potential for one-shot territory. But I've got 1800 HP, so if I scale up my mana a bit, I think I might even go MOM, just to be super duper safe and secure. Ruthless plays like every other RPG other than PoE. You think so? I don't know. I'm not getting the same vibe about building out a build in Ruthless PoE as I am from when I played Diablo 3. Diablo 3, I don't know. Not going to say the same vibe. But that's okay. We can disagree. It's okay to disagree. I don't know. What would you guys say in chat? Would you guys say Ruthless looks and feels like every other RPG? Action RPG? I don't know. What would you say it's closest akin to, Tinda? I don't know about that. But I also haven't played every action RPG on the market. Maybe you've got one in mind that you're thinking of that it's just carbon copy of. Let's come up here. We're going to grab Cold Dot Overtime Multiplier. Yep, that's big. That's very big for Vortex. Very big for Wintertide Brand. It's more like Diablo 2? Oh, I agree with that. It's a little bit more like Diablo 2. But in that regard, that's what they were aiming for. When PoE first came out, they were aiming for, and they were pitching the game. Grinding Gear Games was going, hey, we want to update Diablo 2. That's what we want to do. We don't want to make Diablo 3. We want to make Diablo 2 updated. Like, what tweaks would we make if we were remaking Diablo 2? And this is what they came up with. You know? There's some exceptions here and there. But there's a reason why PoE is called the spiritual successor to Diablo 2. Most action RPGs are similar to Diablo 2. PoE and Diablo 3 are more fast-paced. That's fair. That point of comparison I can get behind. But I feel like Diablo 3. Oh man, how to put it? I feel like itemization and build variety. Is it variety? Or maybe it's even just the way things are constructed. I feel like things in Diablo 3, it doesn't feel like it's your build when you're playing it. I don't know if that makes any sense. I feel like I'm playing the game's build that it's set out for me. That's just my own personal thoughts. I don't know if anybody else feels that way. Diablo 3, I feel like I'm playing what the game has set before me to play. Whereas PoE feels a little bit more, and especially so in Ruthless, it feels more like, okay, here's the template for you to do whatever the heck you want to do. Now go do whatever the heck you want to do. Temporal proximity shield. Oh, that's interesting. That's got to be new. That must be from Arch Nemesis. I don't remember ever being slowed down in a temporal energy shield before. Nice magic back. Woo! Yeah, I'm glad I'm going for damage. We are getting to the spot where damage is going to be needed. Diablo 3 is like a Japanese car. Okay, I'm very interested in this comparison. This comparison has some serious promise to it. And PoE is like what? This is going to be good. It's going to be good. Don't let me down. Don't let me down here, Kappa. You got a good setup here. What's the setup? Everything works like it's supposed to, but it's no one's favorite. Oh, wow. Wow. Any Toyota lovers out there going to take offense to that? I don't know if everything works like it's supposed to. I mean, maybe. If I feel like Diablo 3 is the blandest, like most generic, hey, what's going to carry us is our graphics and our name action RPG out there. That's just what I feel like Diablo 3 is. I hope Diablo 4 doesn't turn out that way. I hope Diablo 4 doesn't actually turn out to be some like, hey, we're actually going for an open world, MMO RPG. Because that's kind of the vibe that I'm getting from it. Like, guys, why are you just reskinning and trying to update graphics and make Diablo like WoW? Like, why are you doing that? If you want it to be like Diablo 2, that was really good, then go out and compete. And by the way, I'm rooting for that because competition in the market space for us as consumers is good. If Diablo 4 comes out and it's well received and people like it, that makes the creatives at GGG go, uh-oh, we got to do something. Well, at least I hope it would. But who knows? 2K horsepower custom engine. I mean, Diablo 3 works perfectly, but it has no ambitions. That's a great way to put it. Yeah, it's just super bland. It's just super bland, super generic, super like, all right, get in here and you can be a barbarian. Or you can be crossbow jumping. Or you can be wizard crackling spell. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Or you can be the supposed witch doctor where you supposedly have a undead horde, but the horde is only like a couple things. Or you can be the dread knight or undead knight or I forget whatever the other class was that they came out with. PoE is like, hey, we have a bunch of content. Do you want to try and take it out in whatever way you want to? Oh. Do you want to play in a classless-based system? Oh. Which that marketing line actually should probably die. It's not a classless-based system. There are classes. There's basic classes. They do get different things. Everything's not the same across the board. So nobody should say it's just a classless system. I shouldn't say it that way. But I like the way how you put that, though, Kappa, that D3 has no ambition, whereas PoE clearly has an ambition. It's got a lot of ambition to it. Of all that it's trying to combine and put together and allow its players to do and challenge and invite its players to do. Whereas D3 is just like, all right, we're going to tell you what you can build. We're going to tell you what items are good. And you can use them if you can find them. You know, if you get them, then you can use them. Whereas I feel like PoE is a little bit more like, okay, this is what I have. How can I make this work? It's a little bit more sandboxy in that regard. Maybe a little bit more ambitious. Did you forget about Diablo Immortal? I mean, who could forget? You guys do have phones, right? What a joke. As soon as they announced it, the silence in the audience, it was so bad. It was so bad. All right, guys, do you not have phones? Like, no, it's not that we don't have phones. We're just not interested in playing video games for super long hours on our phones. Your core demographic goes out and spends thousands of dollars on high-end computing machines for their video games. What, do you guys not have phones? No, we're people who obsess over the next update in video card graphics. Do you guys not have phones? No, we're people who pay for, like, ridiculously themed keyboards and mouse combination sets. And we have mouse configurations for secondary mouses and keyboards. And we like to have 16 screens in front of us so that way we can pull up multiple different web pages all at the same time. Oh, you don't want to do that on a phone? No. No. Not at all. You completely missed the boat. Oh, man. Okay, I'm feeling pretty cocky right now. We are level 43. No, this is a level 43 zone. We are level 44. What am I defensively? I'm 55 on estimated physical. I'm not capped on lightning. I'm not capped on cold. I kind of feel like that's pretty cocky if I go in and I take on innocence without being capped. I wish PoE would run as smoothly as D3, to be honest. GGG's engine kind of sucks. Yeah. Part of that, I think that's part of the reason why they started updating so many things, what was that, 2 or 3 years ago? Because there were so many complaints about the engine and stability. All right, let's run through this zone again. Let's go. All right. What are we doing? Let's go kill Azaro. That sounds like a good idea. Oh, bummer. That almost would have been good. Let's go kill Azaro. Ascend. I'm leaning Hierophant because having endurance charges is ridiculously good. Let me look here. Let me look again. All right. For the two that we were debating was Conviction of Power. Man, that just gives us... It just gives us 4 endurance charges. Who cares about power charges? But 4 endurance charges is something. And yet Diablo Immortal has made Blizzard many boatloads of money. So while us PC nerds hated it, there was a market for the game. You're right, James. You're right. And that's one of the things that's beautiful about the gaming industry. The gaming industry, it's not just a small niche market now. Right? It is a massive, billions of people could be defined as gamers. Billions. No, I'm not making a meme out of that. In 2012, I think was when Jane McGonigal did her research, and there was close to 500 million people that were counted as gamers worldwide, according to her stats. I think that was in 2000. When did Jane write her book? When did she write her book and do her research? Okay, Reality is Broken was written 2011 was when it was written. So the research was probably from the late 2000s. So that's before the massive explosion of the next generation of consoles over the last decade, plus the massive explosion of internet proliferation across the rest of Asia and Africa over the last decade, plus the massive proliferation of PC gaming on every continent. Well, it was a cash grab game after all. Yeah. Businesses do that. All right, so I think we were debating between Conviction of Power or Arcane Blessing. Arcane Blessing wouldn't be that great for us, right? More spell damage doesn't do that much for us off of Dot, right? Let's see for a second. If I go here to the tree and I go Hierophant and I go Arcane, where's Arcane? Oh my goodness, where's the Arcane thing to check? I can't even see it right now. Should be over here, right? I thought it was in the configuration. Is it in the calcs? For Arcane Surge? Back in my day, we had one Ultima. We had Ultima 1 and Hack, and we liked it. There you go, James. Back in my day. Blizzard earns more money from Candy Crush than any other IP they own. Yeah, true. So one of the reasons why whenever anybody gets in a debate with me over what gamers are, it's like, well, what are the biggest gaming companies? Well, these are the biggest gaming companies. Okay, well, they make some games that you consider not games, that are wider in their reach and bigger in their economic impact than other games that we love. They might not be necessarily the dork, nerdy, fantasy, sci-fi games, but they're nonetheless, they are games. Soccer moms are carrying Activision Blizzard. I thought Arcane Surge was on here. Guys, help me out. Where's Arcane Surge in POB? Why, how am I missing this? Do I just need to put in an Arcane Surge? I thought it should be on here. Yeah, I don't know. It should be over here as a tick. Right? Do you have Arcane Surge? I'm just missing it. All right, what if I come in here and I go Arcane Surge? Right? But make it level 1. thing about it is that more people have phones than powerhouse PCs. Oh, absolutely. You're absolutely right about that. Okay, so Arcane Surge grants, what is it, 50% or more spell damage while you have Arcane Surge. So now let's come over here to the tree. If I take off Arcane Blessing, does it change my DPS? It does. Total DPS dot goes up by 100. So not much. Not much. Not much. Whereas this is not much damage, but this is pretty good resistances. Look at those resistances go up. 16 resistance. It's nothing to sneeze at across the board. And then physical, my physical damage reduction goes from 55 to 71. Some people in East Asia don't have internet companies in their area, but they have cell phone coverage. Yep, exactly. Yep. All right, so I think that's it. I think we go Hero Font, we go Conviction of Power. And then potentially we go Divine Guidance. With our second and third skills. I think that's potentially what we go for. We could go Sanctuary and Pious Path. Oh man, Augury would also be really good. Nearby enemies take 16% increased elemental damage and they deal. Alright, I'm going to go pee. I can't decide. This is a lot more damage to go Augury. But it's a lot more defenses to go Hero Font. I'm rich. Oh, man, you lucky dog. You lucky dog. Wow. Oh, man. Chance to maim and 10% more. That's ridiculously good. All right, I'm going to use the restroom, grab another drink, and then we're going to go do Azaro. And then we'll kill Katava. Okay. All right, so this is what I'm thinking. Okay, hear me out. I'm thinking that we go for defenses. I'm thinking we go Hierophant. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that the defensive layer of Augury of Penitence really only helps us with elemental damage. Elemental damage, I feel like we're going to probably be at relatively close to cap. No matter what we do, I feel like we just have lots of sources of that just from the passive tree, plus whatever itemization that drops. I feel like Fizz mitigation, armor is a little bit more dependent. Well, on a lot of things. So I think this just makes our total health pool more effective. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go Hierophant and Cold Dot. We're going to go Cold Dot Hierophant. Okay? That's what we're going to try and do. So let's go to Act 3. Let's go fight Azaro. The endurance charges will also help us deal with the resistance penalties that we'll get from killing Kitava. Are there any other itemization changes that we should make before we go in here? Probably not. We should be okay. 75, 66, 70. At 1800 life, we should be good. With how much defenses? 55% Fizz Mitt? That might be the scariest part. But we should be alright. Our damage should be good enough to carry us. Famous last words, right? Our damage should be good enough to carry us. Oh, look at that. We just tanked a whole bunch of porcupine hits, so. Alright, wish us luck. Let's go kill Azaro. It will undoubtedly be faster than our duelist. Okay, so I'm thinking Bone Zone with Pride, faster attacks, Life Leech, support, Maim, Impale. Oh yeah, that's going to be really good, dude. Is that a 6-link? You actually have a 6-link? That's going to be quite good. Look at this, he's already almost phased. What ambition! Much, much faster. Much, much faster than the duelist. So that's good. Alright, now just don't die on a trap, huh? How did your character that was really good die? Well, I was walking through the traps in a really low-level zone and I just derped. Whoop. It's when you start walking along the trap. Oh boy, that actually got my heart going. It's when you start walking along the trap that you get worried. Oh, that's a good amulet. Yeah. It's when you start walking along in the same direction as the trap that you're going, wait, I need to keep walking, I need to keep walking, I need to get away, but it doesn't get away. That's when your heart ends up in your throat and you're just, oh, I'm dead. And it feels really bad. Feels absolutely awful. Not that it's ever happened to me before. Yeah. It's a 5-link with Pride Aura? Okay, I just can't count. Oh, because of Pride. That's why. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 plus Pride. Yeah, that's still really good, dude. That's still really good. That's still really, really good. Well, congrats. Congrats on being able to cobble together that good of a build. You know, like on having that many supports that you can use, it's going to be pretty awesome. It's going to feel pretty sick. Going from whatever it was that you were leveling up with to that's going to feel pretty awesome. The chilling effect is really good. Wait, you can't flame dash over the entire trap maze? Yep. Yep. That is a disadvantage. It is a different challenge. I love watching the people who speedrun lab. That is a genuine. If there's any part of Path of Exile that's close to being, you know, quote unquote esports ready, it's that. That is just amazing to watch those players be able to do that. It's really, really cool. To watch people just fly through the lab. You recognize at that point you're not even playing anything close to the same game. Do I want to go this way? I think I do. Do I need to go right? I think I need to go right. It's the labyrinth. When in doubt, go right. Right now I'm Cold Dot. Elementalist. Lots of damage. Not lots of defenses. I went block instead of suppression, so it's not so bad. Oh, that sounds good. I might end up going block. I feel like I only need to build the build out to about level 70. I feel like that's what I should probably plan on the build going to. Considering the goal is just to get these builds to Katava. So I feel level 70 is probably about fair for an estimation. Oh, that's the path? I need to go left. Do I need to go all the way back? Nope, here we go. Alright, let's go defeat Azaro and see what we get. Devious trap of them all. Look at how big that chill is. That chill. Double treasure key and 2 rares. All right. Thank you, Mr. Azaro. Quite nice of you. All right. Trigger word when hit. Oh, this is level 9. We want to keep those. We want to keep those low level, actually. That damage looks so good. Oh, that's also +6 to all elemental resistances, but that's not enough. It's not. It does not compare to this. Doesn't compare. We're going Hierophant. Increase mana and mana regen, and then maximum endurance charges and power charges. Bada boom, baby! Look at this. 4 endurance charges, 4 power charges. Not that we're using the crit. We don't care about the crit. But we do care about the endurance charges. Oh, look at this. Look at all these things that we have available to us from way back in the day. Anything that we would want to grab? Maybe potentially, actually. Maybe for another character. Alright, let's see what we got. Not great. Not great. Not great. Alright. We got some transmute shards. Alright, let's throw these over here. Throw these in our jewelry. It's actually our first combo amulet, so that's good. Hey, thank you, Sandy. Hopefully you have a good night as well. Alright, we're going to go kill Katava. Well, actually, we got to go fight Innocence first. Whew! Alright, so let's go get Innocence. We are now capped. 103, 82, 86. I'm feeling good. This is feeling good. Now that I got so many power charges, what could I pivot this build into? I don't think I could pivot it into anything that would be better than this. The chill, the mobility. I could go Freezing Pulse and just crit everything, right? But then I got to stand still and attack stuff. No. No. Why lock myself in a position when I can stay mobile? Yeah, there we go. Look at this. Look at this. Stuff is just, it's just frozen. It's just chilled. It's so nice. It's so defensive. So satisfying. Bada boom. Maybe Glacial Cascade Totems or Glacial Cascade itself would be the only other skill that could potentially tempt me at this point. Glacial Cascade Totems, but even then, I think Glacial Cascade Totems would still be best under Hierophant, right? Because then we'd be going totems. Transfiguration of the Mind will also help a little bit if we do go MOM. Which I've got almost 600 mana. That would be the magic number for 1800 life, right? For MOM effectiveness. You want to have 1/3 of your mana, right? About 40% of your mana, roughly. Being your life, so we're roughly there. If we take, what is it, Heart and Soul, up by the Witch, the 8% to life, or sorry, 12% to life and 8% to mana, as well as the minor node on the way to it. That should give us a significant amount of mana as well. How does Ellie Overload work with Vortex? Really badly. Because remember, they changed Ellie Overload. We found that out the other day. Really, really badly. So all Ellie Overload does now is it gives the skill that crits 40% more damage. So if Vortex crits, then it's hits, which also could crit, right? Because it does have a hit built into it. So its hits can crit. And then it would activate and give itself 40% more damage, right? Because what is it that hits? It's just the first drop of it that hits, right? Yeah. So I guess in theory we could crit with Vortex. I guess in theory. What would the base crit even be? Well, with 4 power charges up, it's probably not that bad. That's a good point. That's a fair point. It's a fair consideration. Maybe that is actually going to be damage for us. After all of our joking about LA Overload, maybe Vortex is the way to go with it. Does that not do damage? No, it does damage. It does damage. See, it does 373 to 564 cold damage on the hit. So that does some damage. So here, look. Vortex. Where is it? Spell critical strike chance is 15%. You have no support gems. The hit should do as much as the dot. It says that it deals 1,000 damage per second as a dot. That's what it says on the skill. Yeah. Yeah, what's up, bud? All right, let's go grab Breath of Rhyme. That gives us increased effect of cold ailments. Whew. All right, here we go. Let's fight some innocents. With no decoy totem. Alright, keeping the Wintertide brand on him. Doing good. So far, so good. I love the music for this fight. Bum, bum, bum. All right, here we go. Oh, goodness. Okay, there's the I am the storm. Okay, here's the beam. Okay, do we phase him? It's almost phased. Watch the slam. Oh, that slam hurt. That did 900 damage. Okay, the slam did some damage. That slam hurt. Slam did about a little bit over half my health. So we got to be aware of that. Okay, here he goes. What's he doing? I don't like being over here. Okay, where's he going? Oh, slam. Oh, gosh. Okay. Stand behind the guard. Okay, there's the rise command. Okay, there's the beam. Is this the slam? Yep. Slam. Okay, we phased him through the second phase. love the shatter sound. Shatter sound tells me I'm safe. Tells me things are dying around me, and I'm still alive. Okay, here's the beam. Keep vortex going. Okay, what's that? Oh, here's the... Here's the balls. Oh, that was close. That was pretty spooky. Is he gonna slam? I don't see him. Oh, that's a dangerous spot to be in, not to see him. Alright, down goes Sin. For the second time in Ruthless Soul Self-Found Hardcore. Alright. May this character live longer than my last character who defeated him. Alright, here we go. Best game line. Oh, wait. We got to see the best cutscene in the game. Best cutscene in any game ever. Oh, feels good, man. Feels good. Oh, Kitava rises. With the death of innocence, Kitava rises. What in damnation have you done? Thank you, Bandon. I've slayed innocence, and now I'm on my way to slay Kitava. What have I done? Good old Templar. Feeling all remorseful and stuff about stuff that he's done. Alright, so Kitava comes next. And then I think the back half of leveling this should be rather quick. Because the back half of leveling this guy... yeah, is simply going to be looking for upgrades on the passive tree for Cold Dot and an occasional... oh my goodness. An occasional upgrade here or there. I'm amazed, by the way, at how good... this scepter is. Like... maybe I'll find one that's better, but I need to actually go look up what are top rolls on Scepter affixes for elemental damage, because that's... maybe if I rolled a Scepter that had, like, added cold damage to spells, it would be better. But there's not much more that I could roll on here that would make this better. How are you cold, chill, and haste and freeze resistant? How is that possible? Oh, whatever. You're taking a whole bunch of damage anyway. There we go. I should check and see if in POB if Elemental Overload would be worth the whatever 4 passive points or whatever to go over there and grab it. Because it would be a couple passive points to go over and grab it. But if it would be worth it, because Vortex with four power charges, I didn't realize that my crit chance would get up that high. So there's a possibility that might be worth it. You could roll mana on Spectres and go the MOM. You mean on Scepters? Yeah. For MOM? Yeah, that's certainly a good idea. I think I am eventually going to grab MOM. I'm right next to it. I've got decent mana regen. Ooh, that's a dex-based claw. Might be easier for the duelist to use that. Trying to think what else. After Breath of Rhyme, what else can I even do for big damage increases? Other than going for something on the right-hand side of the wheel for generic damage over time. I think mostly it's just going to be generic, like elemental damage stuff. I think there's a couple more. Maybe there's one more cold damage wheel that I can grab, if I'm remembering right. Another 2-stone ring. Powerful minions, okay. Well, what if they're all dead? Yeah, there we go. What's my fizz mid at right now? 69%. Yeah, that's what we like to see. So I'm going to need to grab some more armor nodes. And eventually, you know what? I am going to need to upgrade that shield again. The gloves, too, could definitely be upgraded. Those gloves are the same gloves that I've been using since I was level 9. So the gloves could definitely be upgraded. Okay, I have to go find the, what you use it, right? I have to go find the staff. The staff of purity, right? Is it up there? No, that's Chamber of Innocence. Did I not grab Ossuary yet? Oh, I must have walked right by it. Dope. Oh well. Sometimes you just walk by the things that you need to grab. Yeah, it's right there. I just walked right by it. I think... Okay. Enemies become chilled as they unfreeze, causing 30% reduced action speed, 40% of physical damage converted to cold, 60% increased freeze duration, 25% chance to gain a frenzy charge when you shatter an enemy. Ooh, that could be good. Curses on enemies in your chilling area have increased effect. So here's the thing. I do shatter people a lot with Frostbomb. Frostbomb is what causes things to shatter. So that's kind of cool. So that's a possibility. However, I think the rest of the cold damage... Is this cold damage wheel? Fingers of Frost is the other one. Okay. Fingers of Frost. Snowforge, that looks pretty good. Here we go. Season of Ice. Oh, man, that's good. 20% increased effective chill. It's really good. But I probably should grab... some defensive nodes here. Yeah, let's grab this and grab Heart and Soul. And then maybe we come over and grab MOM. So those are our next three. Grab Heart and Soul and then grab MOM. And then after MOM, I think we can just head for damage. Because we went so defensive with our Ascendancy. You won't shatter them? Past like Act 7? Yeah, you're probably right. Probably too much HP. At a certain point, it will be. Death to sin. Wintertide Brand is such a good utility skill, too. That's the thing as well. It's not just that Vortex is strong. Like, I can create this huge chilling effect on stuff that I'm not even near. It's pretty good. Oh my. Chilled Ground, Inferno Bolt when hit? What is that? Grim Chew. What a name. Ooh, Temporal Rift? What is that? It's an active skill gem, right? What is Temporal Rift, guys? I've never seen that before. Reserves mana to apply a buff and leave after images of your recent past. Cast the spell again to return to the oldest after image. Teleporting to that location as well as resetting your life, mana, and energy shield to the values they had then. Does this allow you to like run to one side of the room and then jump back? Is that what this is? That's kind of cool. That's kind of an interesting thing, I guess. I'm not sure how I could use it. Does it have a duration on it? It doesn't look like it has a duration on it. So can I just like cast an after image here and then run throughout the whole zone and then click the after image and then you're done? Is that how that works? It's kind of interesting. It's a Scourge Leak mechanic, plus it heals you to full. Oh, that's pretty nice. So can I activate it so that way no matter what, whenever I die, I jump back? Oh, it's 4 seconds or so? Okay. Well, that's a bummer. Not dead yet? Nope, not dead yet. We've taken down Azaro. We've ascended to become a Hierophant, so we've got a whole bunch of floating endurance charges and power charges around us at all times. It's pretty nice. Our physical damage mitigation is 69%, which is also pretty nice. And, yeah, we're doing good damage. We're on our way to Katava. I cannot imagine how easy the base game is going to feel with support gems active and available all the time. Really cannot begin to describe how overpowered that must feel. No wonder why Grinding Gear Games is like, guys, you shouldn't complain about how easy the game is. Lightning Conduit. We're just dropping active skill gems here like flies. How many close calls? We had one close call to Innocence. He slammed us and we went down about half health. Innocence's slam with 69 Fizmit and about 1800 life, we went down to about 900. So that was the close call. That was the scary moment. The scary moment inside lab was not walking in the wrong direction on the trap. Don't walk in the same direction the trap is going and you'll be fine. This is Cold Dot. Yep, it's Cold Dot Hierophant at the moment. And we were debating between going Hierophant or going Inquisitor. The Inquisitor, we could have had more elemental damage for nearby enemies, which would have scaled really nicely with Vortex. But I decided to go Hierophant because I figured the endurance charges were going to give me a lot more value for physical damage mitigation throughout the campaign. 1969 life and 70 ES. With your +1 ES ring, you would have 69 ES. Oh, great point, Sonny. Great point. Why didn't I think of that? That's a great point. My +1... That's got to be the highlight of the day, right? The +1 energy shield ring. The promised ring of old. One ring to rule them all. One ring to bind them. One ring to craft them all. And with one energy shield, find them. Oh, man. That ring. That ring. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. It's not the worst thing ever, right? Just one of the worst things. I think it is basically the worst ring of all time. Raven Mask. All right. There we go. Poisons. Power charge on cast. Uh-oh. Ooh, I'm taking a little bit of chaos damage there. Man, cast speed feels really good. Having cast speed when you're playing brands, that feels really good. One ring to troll them all. Yeah, so we've got Wintertide brands, and then we're also using Vortex. And it feels really good. Like, the damage feels really strong. The chill effect feels really strong. Oh, Vortex just leveled up, so that's going to be really good. Defenses feel pretty strong. Most of the tree in our gear is built around armor, resistances, and life. Eventually, we're going to go MOM. So our defenses feel pretty strong at the moment. Our damage feels pretty strong at the moment. Like, we were joking once we got Vortex. Like, oh, so this is what damage feels like. Also, we have boots that actually have move speed on them. Like, that's an insane thing. Boots that actually have move speed. What is this? It's the most broken character I've ever played. At least in Ruthless. Fawn's Horn. Oh, a possible upgrade. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Find the last of Kitava's Torments. Usually over here. Oh, did I miss it? Did I miss it in the corner? I think I missed it in the corner. Yeah. Didn't walk far enough into the corner, did ya? Oh my goodness, Lightning Storm. Why? Why? Okay, thank you. Whew. We're getting some good gem levels here. Can I go back through the middle? Yeah, there's probably minions over here. Let's go up this way. Grab all of Kitava's Torments. And then we're getting close. We're getting close. I was thinking if I went super fast today, I could get 2 people to Kitava, but my do list was a little bit slower than what I anticipated. What a shock. But he's doing okay. He's surviving. He's very, very tanky. I'm okay with it. If only people played that kind of build in regular league. I got 25% move speed boots now at least. Oh, nice.
How you doing?
Why am I talking to Hargan? Let's go to Act 5. There we go. All right, here you go, Lonnie. Thank you for the uncarved gemstone. Thank you for the Book of Skill. Thank you, Bannon. What's he giving me? Adds fire damage to spells. Oh, wow. Life, chaos resistance. Life and chaos resistance on an all elemental shield. It's not bad. It's not great, but not bad. All right, another Book of Skill. Not good. Not good. Not good. And these things were also not good. All right, let's sell them. Sell all the not good things. Yeah, this looks nice, but no +1. But it's Ruthless. Ooh, Fire Dot Multi. With cold damage to spells. Yeah, that does look good. That looks good. It's got increased lightning damage. It's too bad that's not burning damage. Otherwise, I'd be like... it'd be just ridiculous. Ridiculously strong. All right, we got Lightning Conduit, guys. Woo-wee. And we got Temporal Rift. We got another ring over here. Another 2-stone ring, so that's nice. We're getting closer here for our Alchemy Orb. We're 2 away. We're 2 shards away. We got an uncarved gemstone, so that's good. All right, we got 2 passive points. Going 1 for Heart and Soul. Puts us up to 650. And then we can go Mind Over Mana. Should I go MOM? Yeah, we should probably go MOM. All right. It does have burning damage at the bottom. Yeah, I'm talking about the lightning damage, the generic increased lightning damage. The 30% increased lightning damage. It'd be nice if that was increased fire. Because then it would go with the fire dot multi. But it is good. That is a good scepter. There's no doubt. I'm surprised that this scepter rolled when it did. You could corrupt rings for free aura skills. Corrupt rings for free aura skills. Tell me more, Kappa. Why do I not know this? Ah, you meant it should be fire. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, thank you. You know the thing that I said that was wrong? Just, you know, assume that I said the right thing instead. All right, let's leave the reliquary. Go out to Rune Square. Get a few more kills here. What's my resistance is going to look like after Katava? Okay, we're going to be undercapped on everything. So we'll be in the 50s on cold and lightning, but we'll be in the 70s on fire. So that's decent. Corrupt like level 23 hatred kind of stuff. Vols are hard to come by, though. Yeah, Vols are very hard to come by. I've got 2 Vol gems. I have 2 Vol gems. That's what I've got. You need to get lucky on an implicit roll with a Vol on rings. Okay. Thank you, Patrick. Thank you, Kappa. I didn't know that. Yeah. No, that's... I did not even think of that as a possibility. That's another use for our Vol gems, though. We were saying the other day, hey, what should we do with these Vols? Should I be using Cold Snap? What about Creeping Frost? Any other cold spells I should be using right now that are actives? I did put that gem away, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay. Wanted to make sure that I put the Siosa gem away, since I'm sure the duelist and other people will need it as well. This build seems to not need much. This build seems to be doing fine right now. The Scepter is carrying it, as well as some other very good gear. But remember, if my character dies, all the gear that I'm wearing is trash, and I'm no longer emotionally attached to it. I'm saving my crack into red maps. Oh, for Vols? Is that what you're talking about? I think Holy Flame Totem is actually counteracting what I wanted to do at this point. No, it's fine. It's fine. Never mind. I was thinking Wave of Conviction. Cold Snap, Vortex, Frostbite. Looks like you got everything but Cold Snap for what you're doing. Because Cold Snap is another instant one, right? That was a good hit. This is with a 17% chill. Katava has no chill. Okay, there comes the slam. Big slam. Secondary big slam. There comes the dot. Here comes the slam. Second big slam. Slam. Oh, nope. Slide. Okay. That was a good hit. That was a good hit. Okay, here comes the slide. Alright, out pops the heart. And down goes Kitava, right? Yep, and it gives you frenzy charges. Oh, that's right. That's what I'm thinking of. Cold Snap is the frenzy charge generation that I'm missing. It's what I've been looking for. Oh, watch the big slam. Second big slam. Third big slam. Fourth big slam. Hey, Ziggy. What are you up to, bud? Alright, we're just about to take down the boss. Oh.
Whoa. Oh, it's like Kitava.
It is
Oh,
Kitava. Yeah, it's not just like Kitava. It is Kitava.
It's the same
Yeah.
boss. I thought it'd be a new boss.
No.
Because look at Kitava. I remember when you first played this.
Right?
Why we don't want you to.
Back in the day.
I believe.
I think we're tanky enough that like even if he hits me, we don't die. I don't want to taunt the game, but
I believe this might have been one of those moments where I tried to beat Kitava sometime and screamed.
yeah, probably. Probably. Oh, okay. He puts the heart back in, and we win.
No way!
Oh,
Oh, he killed you. Better run away.
oh. I guess I need to do one more face. Okay. Oh gosh! Don't slam me. Here comes the slam. I must have time to regather my will. All right. There's his swipe. Oh, big slam. And more dot. Big slam. Big slam. Oh. Alright, that should be it. Just dropped a gold flask, man? Oh, nice. Way to go. Don't want to taunt the game, but does it anyways.
This is intense.
Isn't that intense?
Too intense for me.
Alright, now he comes up and he does the animation and we beat the first half of the game.
That's awesome.
So there we go. So this guy's more than halfway done. We've got the build together. I think we can finish this guy probably tomorrow or Friday. And then the duelist is relatively close. I gotta work some more on my damage on the duelist. The damage on this guy is so much more smooth than on the duelist. Alright, so there we go. Our defenses are 73, 52, 56 with 67% physical damage reduction. And we go on over to talk to Lily, and we sail back to Rayclast, because we have finally taken down Kitava. Alright. There we go. So we did it. Alright, what level are we? Level 47? So not too over-leveled to the zone. Alright, well that's where I'm going to call it for today. We got one Kitava down. This is what his passive tree looks like. What did we even do on this? We came over, we grabbed Divine Judgment, we grabbed Devotion, we grabbed Combat Stamina. Eventually we came up, we grabbed Frostwalker, Cruel Preparation, Breath of Rhine, Heart of Soul, as well as Mind Over Matter, Quick Recovery. We went Hierophant because we've got Endurance Charges. It's going to help with elemental resistances as well as physical. And for damage and for active skills, what are we using? We're using Vortex on our walking skill, Wintertide Brand that we're casting and keeping up, and then we're using Frostbite to curse, Frost Bomb to also apply some exposure, Holy Flame Totem just for Consecrated Ground and for some added flashy effects. Our best item, probably these boots, Life, Strength, Fire Resist, and Move Speed. But then also probably the Scepter. The Scepter is giving me, what is that, 68% increased elemental spell damage. It's also giving me some cast speed and some cold resist. This helm is decent. Gives me some life, give me some strength, give me some mana, give me some fire res. It's an armor base. This is a decent shield. 14 strength, 68 life, 16 mana, +1 to level of socket to melee gems. I don't have any melee gems. Who am I kidding? And then the implicit +8 to all elemental resistances. My rings are garbage. My amulet's garbage. My rings are garbage. My gloves are rarity gloves, and my belt is garbage. So there we go. All right, so we took down Kitava. Tomorrow we'll be back with, I don't know, either this guy or the duelist to go and take down Kitava. I'm going to have to figure some things out with this duelist, though. His survivability is fine, but his damage is not. Anyway, thanks so much for joining us for the stream today. I hope you guys had fun. Thanks to everybody who liked, subscribed, and everybody else who participated in chat today. I very much appreciate that. I hope you enjoyed the discussion video that we made earlier today. If you haven't checked it out, it's over there. You can check it out on the video section of the Good Guy Gaming YouTube page. And until tomorrow, I'm not sure what time I'm planning on streaming tomorrow. If I stream tomorrow, I'm hoping to stream tomorrow. That's the plan anyway, if all goes well. So thanks so much for joining us, everybody. I hope the ongoing 320 Forbidden Sanctum League is the league. A Mirror of Calandra, or maybe a support gem if you're playing Ruthless, drops for you.